mind. Break you this time, won't be so kind. It's my turn to cry. Do what you want, I won't take the brunt. It's fading away, can't feel you anymore. Don't care what you say, cause I'm gonna wait and stay. Gonna make you pay for that great big hole in my heart. People jumping all around, watch out woman, no longer is the joke gonna be on my heart. You've been bad to me woman, but it's coming back home to you. Your time is gonna come. 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 Your time is gonna
This now concludes the O&A Variety Hour. Stay tuned for the Opie and Anthony Show, spreading across America. It's the O&A virus.
The Opie and Anthony Show. XM202.
of the morning, while the city sleeps, an uncommon band of heroes unites to fight the forces of evil.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Oh, my sweet Jesus.
With
I want to be known as notorious.
No.
Ack,
Everyone is always in my way.
Oh, you really are deluded.
and B-Cup,
Kind of fat-breasted and awful.
and surrounded by dullards.
Ben looks like poorly spliced film.
Oh, it's hilarious.
Whenever Steve yawns, it looks like the back of the Batmobile and it accelerates.
Pocketosis.
Eric, you're not going to cry.
Shut up.
And armed with superhuman powers.
He pulls his pants down and just starts leaking into someone's garbage can.
That's rule one.
How about if he gives you the old chin tap with his helmet?
It's all right with me.
They are living among us, average citizens, average heroes, quietly and anonymously continuing to make the world a better place.
Controversial talkers Opie and Anthony.
We are just dicks.
You better just sit back and watch.
Yeah. Wait, what?
The Opie and Anthony Show.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
How are you? I hate this place. Nothing works here. I've been here for 7 years.
She was the greatest piece of ass I've ever had, and I've had them all over the world.
Okay, terrific.
He was banging cocktail waitresses 2 at a time.
Dylan. It's over, Johnny.
That's terrific.
Hello.
That's terrific.
Exactly.
I'm a cop, you idiot.
What else?
I'm Big Dick Black.
Oh, Lordy, do what he says. Do what he says.
Well, listen here, my Kraut Mick friend. Yeah,
Well, good morning. It's the Opie and Anthony program.
good morning.
We were supposed to broadcast live from Washington, D.C. today, but,
We really didn't want to.
well, we woke up yesterday morning, and there was kind of a blizzard in New York City,
Yeah. Maybe you heard about it on the news.
so we promptly canceled our trip to Washington, D.C.,
Yep.
and we are, well, some of us are in New York. Ben left, I don't know, Friday afternoon, so he's I don't even know where Ben is.
Ben left so early. What? Why did? Because we already had like hints that we weren't going on Saturday.
Hints?
There were already little emails going back and forth.
Hints, listen to the show Friday. I told everyone, we're just not going. It's
We're not
obvious.
going.
When is D.C. going to wake up and realize we're going to get hit with a blizzard, a nor'easter, whatever the hell
Yeah.
they're calling it, and we're not going to be there? But Ben's like, you know, they were predicting like 3 feet of snow in New York,
Oh yeah.
and Ben just took off Friday afternoon, I think.
Herked and jerked his way all the way down to Washington.
So he got down to D.C. early, so he's down there somewhere.
in the compound, in the complex. What's he doing? Is he actively working on the show today in some capacity? Or is he just hanging out?
I don't know.
Does he have a job like where they put him in a room to do his job down there?
I don't know. Did he even call anyone today? No?
Is he sitting there reading his email, highlighting every letter and then not highlighting it and highlighting it?
Probably face down behind a bar with a crumpled Patriots hat by his beaten fat skull.
Yeah. He wasn't busy enough to make sure he got all his text messages to everyone last night.
Oh, I just opened my email. Go Pats! Go Pats!
What did he say about Brady? Brady is
Tom Brady, there is no substitute.
Yeah, Brady. Tom Brady. There is no substitute. He
So-
is so happy. He's such a happy little twitchy guy.
I had to congratulate our own Joey Paisano. Of
Oh.
Paisano's of Mulberry Street, Anthony.
Why is that? Is he a Pats fan?
He's a massive Eagles fan.
Oh,
And
I
he's
forgot
as
the Eagles.
And he's as New York as they come.
Yeah.
Joey is New York, basically.
Uh-huh.
Owns a restaurant in Little Italy, good friend of the show, just good friend personally. And for some reason, when he was a little tot, one of the first football games he ever saw was the Eagles, and he's been a fan ever since, which is just so strange because he's like hardcore Yankee fan, and
Yeah.
he loves the Islanders, but he loves his Eagles. So
When he was a little kid, the the first team he ever ran bookie on? Is that why he's got a soft spot in his heart for?
I guess the Eagles made him a lot of money when he was 8.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Oh, when I was a kid. The first legs I ever broke was because someone owed me money from an Eagles game. And
so we talked about it today. I don't know, in the past, I guess, but when these people that their football team wins or their whatever, you have to call them and congratulate them.
like they had something to do with it, or
So I called Joey. I'm like, Joey, I want to congratulate you. Eagles going to the Super Bowl. And he's like, thank you, my friend. Thank
and
you.
may it be a masculine victory.
It's like, thank you. Like he had something to do with it,
Yeah.
you know? But he goes, I got to go. The phone's ringing like crazy. Everyone's calling
Other
me.
people calling him up.
Everyone's calling to congratulate him that the Eagles are in the Super Bowl.
I think it's that whole misery thing, If you stick with a team long enough, and then they finally make it into the championship game, then you get the congratulations.
Yeah.
Because as a Yankee fan, you never get people calling you up congratulating you that the Yankees are in, They'll call you when they lose, though, that's for sure.
So, Ben's in Washington. All our equipment got lost by FedEx. That's hence no sound clips in the beginning of the show.
Yeah, our machines that we use to do the little sound clips throughout the show, gone. Don't know where they are. They're lost somewhere.
Who are we kidding? We ride those machines to make us sound good.
Oh, I know. I love my machine.
And now it's like, I don't have any of my crazy laughs.
You gonna be able to do this?
I don't have mini-me.
Somebody calls up.
Oh,
and,
the car
and
crash,
bombs.
yeah. I think I could do mini-me today, though. All right.
Ow, 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 I can't breathe. Ow, 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 ow. Oh my God, I'll turn it off. Ow.
We're screwed without our machine, so. But we wouldn't even have had them in Washington.
No, they got lost going down there.
They sent those out Friday. Those got lost, so I don't know. So here we are in New York City, and there's at least at least a foot of snow in the city here, right?
Yep.
A lot more out where you live, Anthony?
Yeah, a little bit more. Not that much. They again made a really big deal of it. Well, whenever the weather says there's going to be like a little dusting of snow, there's nothing. When they say it's the blizzard of the century, it's going to be 5 feet of snow. We got a foot of snow pretty much.
It's Blizzard 05. Blizzard 05 has hit New York.
They could not get off of television, the news. They interrupted everything. 24-hour coverage for what amounts to a little over a foot. Some people got 16 inches. It says 16 inches on the weather map, like where I live, and it really wasn't 16 inches.
Well, 22 inches in Dix Hills. That's out in the old neighborhood.
Well, you start going out east on Long Island. No one lives out there anyway.
Supposedly, parts
of
Boston got 20 to 40 inches. 20 to 40 inches of snow.
Good.
That's insane.
Ugh, it's crazy. It's insane. It's nuts.
It's crazy. So then all the newscasts were basically telling everyone not to go outside yesterday, and it was a beautiful.
Did they say that?
It was a beautiful sunny day.
Were they saying not to go outside on the news? And if you have to, unless you have to go out, don't go out. Unless you really have to drive, just stay at home. Did they say that on the news? Less than 8 billion times? Oh my God! Every minute on the news, they were preaching that one.
They got so screwed too because all the snow hit when the newscasts really weren't on. You know what I mean? Like they were on when it first started, then there was a lull in the action, and then when the snow really hit, most of these people were in bed or whatever, or they weren't doing the news anymore. Then the next morning, yesterday, when they're all excited, they throw all their news crews out there. They're looking for all that great footage.
Nothing.
And all of a sudden the sun came out. There was no snow to be had. And they're trying to tell people to stay inside. And I've never seen more people outside in my life than yesterday in New York City.
Still very icy.
Everyone was hitting Central Park with their stupid sleds and their little kids and their little dogs dressed up in little doggy coats and little doggy boots.
The booties. How many times did they show that? Dogs with their little booties, and then they talk to the owners. Well, he doesn't like the cold either. Ha ha. Oh, just drop kick him in the liver. Drop kick that dog in the liver.
Where would you get that idea from?
I don't know. It just seems like something you would do. By you, I mean you.
I know. That imaginary person out there that's listening, right? Yeah, I get it.
Yeah.
Sure.
Chester.
So they got screwed. They had no footage to go to. They couldn't get the footage of the car sliding down the road.
No. Everything was fine by the time they hit the news. One clip that I thought was great. They were had a crew out at Port Jefferson, Long Island, and it was snowing pretty good out on Long Island. And they had some woman out there, and she spent the first, I guess, 3 minutes of our broadcast just talking about how awful the weather is and how dangerous it is to be out, how her ride there was, she was put in this huge amount of danger just getting out there. And after about 3 minutes, she talks to a woman that gets off the ferry and puts a mic in her face, and she's like, "What do you think about the weather?" And the woman goes, "It's really not that bad." Because it was really bad last night while going on the ferry, but I came back and it's really not all that bad. The woman that was doing the report got this really pissed off look on her face, pulled the mic away and just went, "Thank you very much," got her out of the shot and started talking again and slowly got back into how bad it was. She was pissed. They love making it seem a lot worse than it is.
Yeah, I think people are starting to catch on that these news people are just a bunch of dopes.
Yeah.
I think they're finally starting to realize they're just a bunch of dopes that have nothing to report.
They have an agenda. It's not to report what's really happening. It's to entertain and to get more people to watch their news than watch the other news. People love watching the news if they feel there's an element of danger that they are directly in that the news can tell them about.
Yeah.
So the news gets on and talks about how dangerous everything is. All you heard yesterday, you didn't hear much about...
Noah, stay out of the studio for a while. You're distracting everybody.
Very distracting today, Noah.
We'll get into Noah's latest outfit in a little while.
Oh, my God.
Go ahead, Anthony.
It's all about how dangerous it is. They pepper in the kids making the snowman and the sledding and stuff like that, and all the fun that goes into these storms. But they really concentrate on, by God, don't drive. Don't leave the house. We could be snowed in forever. Check the elderly. Check the elderly. And they panic you, and they love that. And the truth of the matter is, it isn't that bad.
What I want to understand, these reporters, that's their big thing. If you don't need to be out here, don't drive. It is treacherous. Where did the news van guy get his driver's license from? Why is he special? He was driving around just fine to get the dopey news reporter to where she had to be, right?
One broadcast, they were saying, whatever you do, don't pass the snowplows. They drive very slow, but they're there to clear the road for you. So if you feel inconvenienced or a little slowed down, be patient, stay behind the snowplows. They go immediately to a reporter in the news van with the camera out the window, passing a snowplow as they're filming. Yeah, the plows are out in force on the street. I mean, it wasn't a second after this guy said this. They're insane, nuts, crazy.
Maybe they were just trying to get footage of the snowplows just knocking everyone's mailboxes down.
That's true.
Hey, man, I know a lot of them listen to the program, and we love you, but, geez, let's relax with knocking down everything.
Driving through people's backyards, right. Got no respect for the law.
Burying 10-year-olds in Queens.
Oh, that's true, I did see that. Poor little tot.
So, and then the other observation I had, one of the channels, they had people send in their pictures of their backyards.
Right, with a ruler?
With the ruler.
Yeah, they were putting a ruler in the snow, taking a picture of it, and emailing it to the news station.
Yeah, you sent your digital pictures to whatever channel it was. They're all the same channel, even though they're trying to, get our attention. Whatever, dude. You all came in first place. Who cares?
Same broadcast.
Same exact broadcast, just different news people. And they're showing, scenes of people's backyards. And then they showed a scene of a barbecue with a foot of snow. And it's like, looks like Johnny's not going to be having a barbecue today.
But things will be heating up on the football fields later on. Let's go to sports.
Right, exactly.
Shut up.
Shut up is right. And then the other thing I just want to mention, when it snows, I was walking around when the snow was coming down, I guess Saturday night.
You went out?
Yeah.
What are you, nuts?
It was cool walking around and stuff, and I don't know what it is about snow, but people decide that the rules of human nature don't exist when it snows.
Like humanity's rules, laws that have been in place for thousands of years.
It snows. It's like I saw a guy. I'm not even kidding, man, on a motorcycle, right, just flying down the sidewalk in Manhattan.
Yeah.
Not Not just driving slow, just taking off.
Another favorite moment I had over the weekend watching the news was a woman doing a report from the streets of Manhattan. She's in Midtown Manhattan. And she's doing a story, and then you hear this rumbling, and the camera turns, and it's about 10 snowmobiles coming down the street.
Main Street, USA, right?
Main Street, USA. It's Midtown Manhattan. Right. And there are snowmobiles, a gang of snowmobilers driving down the street.
Yeah.
And the woman starts commenting on it, and a couple of them almost run into her. And she's talking, and then they go back to the anchors at the desk who are kind of laughing, smiling, a little puzzled, too, at why these people are doing this. They go back to her. She's hopping on the back of one of the snowmobiles and riding off. And I'm home watching this, and I start laughing like, yeah, rules don't apply. All of a sudden, there's a law against snowmobiling in Manhattan, I'm sure. You can't walk down the street without getting in trouble. I'm sure you can't snowmobile. My girlfriend turns to me and goes, I hope she gets gang raped. She just hops on the back of snowmobiles with all these people. She don't know who the hell they are. Oh, it's fun. Let's just jump on a snowmobile with these guys I don't know.
Yeah, I think there's blizzard rules. You know, there's a whole rule book for the blizzards that hit every once in a while.
There were two guys actually walking down the road. A newswoman found them with rifles hunting elk. It was because it's snowing. And I guess you're allowed when it snows to just break every law whatsoever.
Sure.
People cross-country skiing, pushing ATMs down the street with sledgehammers trying to crack them open, and no one doing anything about it because why not? It's snowing.
A snowmobiler was dragging a skier, you know.
Right. Just dragging them, skitching. People are skitching down the street. Right. And why not?
Sure,
it's snowing. Rules don't apply.
Just amazing. I love watching snow coverage because they look like a bunch of dopes.
Survival of the fittest out there when it snows.
Thank you, Eric. Thank you. Eric is taking over for Ben today.
Eric's not, I don't like the clothes you're wearing today. Where's your velvet blazer and open shirt?
Danny has to come in because Danny doesn't like Danny's not going to come in?
You're not going to. I think he said because Danny doesn't like, you were saying, and he was shaking his head no, agreeing with the not liking.
Danny?
Yes, morning, fellas.
Do you want to describe Noah, the new intern's outfit?
I can't even see him right now.
Oh, you haven't seen it yet?
Well, not really. I just kind of ran in and
now
haven't
Noah,
looked too much at him.
A lot of new people, I'm sure, turned on their XM satellite radios over the weekend. Noah's our new intern who showed up last week in a really expensive three-piece suit.
He's new Noah, not old Noah.
Right.
Yeah.
With Bruno Mali shoes and a Gucci belt buckle. He's an intern.
Now he's laughing because I guess he's hearing the replay, hearing the delay.
Yeah. Well, today he, I don't know what he's wearing. He's got a velvet blazer on. He's got a collared shirt on with the collar up, and the problem we're all having is that the shirt is unbuttoned pretty much to his belly button.
It's unbuttoned pretty low, showing his bare chest.
He's dressed like Robert Loggia in Scarface.
Oh, very good. Good, I was trying to figure it out.
Ugh,
that's a good one.
Dope.
Not a hair to be found on his young chest.
No. Ow. You will be molested. I don't have my soundboard.
I know, we have no sounds today.
Oh dear. Yeah, okay.
Danny, what do you think of his outfit? And it is an outfit.
It's an outfit.
It's an outfit.
Pretty flamming. But you know what? I did kind of anticipate Noah would be overdressed for today's festivities. So I took the liberty of bringing in an alternative outfit for him to put on.
Oh.
And maybe that'll be a little more comfortable for him.
Oh.
What did you bring in?
Something more like you would wear?
I think so. It was a little dark getting everything together. Let me go grab my bag of goodies.
Oh.
Wow, Danny brought in a bed, Anthony.
The interns are coming to the table, as they say.
So,
oh my God!
Well, Noah's getting the attention that it looks like he's looking for.
That he craves in life, that he isn't getting from home somehow, and has to.
We have to bring Noah in here. Noah, come on in. All right, Danny, go ahead. What do you got?
Well, let's check it out.
Mm-hmm. Got his little
man,
Noah bag.
Gee whiz. You know, I feel so stupid. It was really dark when I was getting all this together, and I think I may have gone into the wrong drawer.
All right, Olivier. What are you...
Well, I thought maybe he might look
Oh,
pretty.
Jesus. What are you doing?
And, well, this is probably more car. He probably feels more comfortable in something like this.
It's a little pink,
maybe little spaghetti
sleeveless
strap.
spaghetti strap tank top.
And if he doesn't
they
like
like
that
to
one,
call those. It's a teddy. It's a pink teddy.
Is it a teddy?
or he could maybe wear this one.
Oh God, that's a little.
If he likes that one a little
looks
better.
like from Fredericks or something.
Did you go through your sister's drawer?
Yeah, where'd you
No,
get
my
this?
girlfriend. My girlfriend's old stuff. She don't
I
wear anymore.
really don't think.
How
I'd
old is
dress
she?
like
8?
that.
That stuff is tiny.
I
Yeah,
wish.
really.
And these
Little
flared
jeans,
with
flared
nice little
jeans.
flowers and little
Sparkles on it.
yeah, with little bedazzler things on it. So
I don't
during
know.
his runs to
I don't-
Starbucks, so you can go
I
and wear
don't know if
this
that's
instead.
really up my alley. I'm sorry to say.
There
you go, Missy.
What do we want to see?
He just threw girl jeans at him and a pink teddy,
They're
Anthony.
girl clothes. What is he?
Is this like Queer Eye for the Straight Guy or something?
No, this is straight eye for the queer guy.
Now you have to admit something, Noah.
Okay.
Your attire, especially today, is not something that you would normally see on a straight male. Did you look at that this morning and think, like,
Well, not necessarily. I mean,
No?
you see rock stars dressed like this. You know, like
Rock stars
like,
dressed-
like Mick Jagger and.
like I said, straight guys wouldn't. No, I understand, but rock stars are given a certain latitude for their clothes. You know, sometimes the androgyny, they play into it and whatnot. I'm just saying that for a normal guy, an intern working on a radio show, I think it's pretty clear what hetero clothing is and what homo clothing is. And I believe that classifies as homo clothing.
But I like to have my own style. It's not
Yeah.
about it's not about sexuality. It's just about style.
It's a good style if you're on your way to host Dance Fever.
What I don't
Good
understand is
style if you're a governor of Jersey going to the podium to announce something.
Anthony and I can't even have style at 9 o'clock at night.
No.
Let alone 5 in the morning. I mean, you think style this early in the morning?
Yeah.
That's a problem.
But the style itself, I could see thinking style. Even your suit, you know, though a little strange for an intern on a radio show to wear a suit, is still, it's a guy thing, you know. We're kind of, you know, a bunch of dopey guys sitting here, and then you saunter in kind of wearing something that, I don't know, normally you wouldn't see a heterosexual guy wearing.
But don't I stand out from it? Don't you think?
Well, yes, you do. I'll
little
give you
bit.
that. I'll give you
A little
that.
bit.
Well, maybe that's the point then.
All righty. I'll accept that.
See?
All right, we can accept that, but could you just button up a little bit?
Yeah, did you make a conscious effort of unbuttoning your shirt so low?
Not really. I mean, I wear it like that sometimes.
You have the chest of a little Laotian boy. Why would you show that off? You're not exactly built or buff.
You don't have to button it up to the neck top button. I mean,
Yeah, I
you
mean,
know.
we want to get a little peek.
Yes.
Oh, my God.
Little glimpse of your pink skin.
Yeah, keep your neck exposed, untouched by a razor.
I'm really
no
not.
need.
I'm not sure what I'm gonna do with these rhinestone jeans. I don't know. I'm sorry, they're not up
Well,
my alley.
could you do Danny a favor though? Maybe
Sure.
put the clothing on for the next break.
Just try it. If you don't like it, you don't wear it.
How much do I get paid to do
If
this?
you want to stand out, that sure is a way to.
That would make you stand out.
But how much do I get paid to do this? I mean,
As an intern,
I need an
all
offer.
free.
It's all free.
To wear.
Your daddy will give you some money.
Oh wow, is he just angry?
See, I don't think my dad would give me money to dress like this. I don't know.
No.
No, he's trying to get him to dress like
Not
more
not
like
to
a
not
man
to wear
already.
a
I think it's a little odd that
There's
he
a
wants
manlier
him to dress like a girl.
Yeah.
not
It's
to
a
wear
manlier
a
outfit.
pink tank top and
Yeah, you ever
pink
wear
teddy
anything
and-
like that, a pink tank top or anything?
no, I hate to tell you.
You ever
no.
dress like a girl for Halloween?
No, I've never. Have.
No?
Never have.
Just wondering.
Did you carefully pick out those colors? Like, no, this won't go with his eyes.
No, no,
Yeah,
no.
did you turn something down first?
Yeah, I'm questioning Danny. I mean, like you know.
Your motives are a little strange there.
I mean,
I don't think I've ever wanted to see a guy dress in girls' clothing and,
You
and
did-
bring the clothing from home. Or
this outfit looks pretty coordinated. It looks like he put a lot of thought into it. You know.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Well, my girlfriend picked it out.
You sure about that? Well, how can we prove
Uh-oh.
that? How can we prove that?
You want to sniff my dick?
Oh.
No.
And wait. Also, how do we know this is not yours?
Oh, hey, Danny, you're going to take that? Hey, Noah, you're all right, huh? I like that. You got balls. Danny, you going to take that from him? What's this world coming to?
You got no proof. This could be yours.
You're the one that weighs $120. I weigh 160. There's no way I could fit into that. That's all you, my man.
$120, huh?
Yeah, no, just throw it on for Danny, and we'll
try it if you don't like it.
All right.
I'll do it for money. That's all I can say.
Do it for money.
Yeah.
Isolate that.
How much money would it take for you to fulfill Danny's fantasy?
Well, we got $1 on the table so far.
$1? I don't know. That's not enough.
How much? How much would it take?
Let's see. $10.
$10.
Jesus.
Wow. God, that sounded like some back alley somewhere, didn't it?
$10. Throw $10 down. Jesus. I got 10 easily. Are you kidding me?
Who's got the $10?
There will be no negotiating.
That's hysterical.
$10. That's all.
$10.
But there's no guarantee I'm going to fin this. I don't know.
Dude, this is not enough money in the world for me to throw that on. Not to ruin it here. Sorry.
Who's got 10?
I'll have 100.
I only have
I'll
100,
take that.
which I easily would have thrown down.
Yeah. To see that? Yeah.
There you go.
There you go. A crisp $20 bill.
20.
I have to get in
Give him
this
a 20.
and come back after
You know
the
what?
break.
I'll give 10 and we'll give 10 because we're that type of guys.
We'll give you 20.
We'll give you $10 each.
That's very very kind of you to give me
Yeah,
that,
we're really kind.
to put me in this really.
But I want to
nice
see both
outfit.
shirts. I want to see both shirts.
What do you mean?
Yes. He's got 2 options for shirts. I don't know which one I like better.
Oh, I didn't even notice the other shirt.
Oh, yeah, that's
Yeah,
also
$10
very nice.
per shirt. All right.
Oh my god, I didn't even notice this shirt. I don't know.
All right. $10.
I think I might need more money.
All right, Noah. Thank you.
Right.
Take your $20
Oh, my
and we'll
goodness.
see you after the commercials.
All right.
All right.
All right, for his big reveal, as they say on the reality shows. Stay tuned.
Cost us a little too much money, I think. What a dummy.
We'll be back with the Opie and Anthony show and Noah's big reveal.
What a dummy. Dude.
Oh, $10 sucky. We will love you long time.
Dude, I would have easily thrown $100 down myself, and I know you would have matched my 100.
Oh, when he said
And
he
then we
wanted
were-
money, I'm automatically thinking at least 100. Right.
He goes, at least.
He goes, yeah, $10. Oh, didn't it just have that right outside a glory hole feel to it when he said that?
$10. How much would you have given, seriously? And Eric doesn't make a lot of money here. He does okay. You would have thrown a minimum of $10, $20 down, right? Dude, we would have got $10 to $20 a man easily.
I blow that on bananas and bagels every morning, huh?
$10. He's going to humiliate himself.
$10.
Where's Steve saying?
Why, I gave $100 to the phone guy just to take the clicking out.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
All right.
$10. And the way he said it. $10? Oh. You just, after you hear that, the next sound is zip.
I think he really wants to put that on. And he was just making it look like it was about the money, but he slipped by saying $10.
$10. How cheap. You're cheapening yourself.
Dude, we got away with murder.
Oh, dear.
All right, why don't we take our first break here? People want to hear that song that we like to play. I don't even know if it's here. It might be
What
on
song
the
is that?
Craig from Tennessee is requesting it on line 7.
Boo. Oh.
I don't know if I can find it, though.
Jesus.
Let me try to find that. All right, Anthony, why don't we take a quick break?
All right.
Do we have anything to play into break so we could actually break?
Abuse PSAs?
The what?
Abuse PSA?
They're not long enough.
No.
Where was
I
that?
got something off of...
Where was that cool mashup that we played the other day?
Mashup.
All right, I can't find anything right now.
Here it is.
Which one?
Hives and Prodigy?
Yeah, let's try that again.
Oh, that was a
That
good
was
one.
kind of cool, right? And we'll take a quick break and we'll continue. We'll talk a little football. Johnny Carson died. We got some clips to get to as far as that goes. Anthony brought in some kind of homo.
No, they're old educational films from the 50s and 60s about
Talking
raising
about
your kid.
The homo.
So they don't want pornography in children's life, and they talk about the dreaded homosexual. You know, these predatorial homosexuals are at your schools, your churches. Watch out, boys, for the homosexuals. Yeah, who knew it was that big of a problem? Almost as bad as communism back then.
We'll continue. It's the Opie and Anthony program.
For 7 cents a day, you can get Opie and Anthony. Or feed this little kid with the flies on his face. But you want to laugh, don't you? You don't want to be depressed watching starving children. So turn them off and turn on Opie and Anthony.
And we'll send you a photo of the child you're helping in the outfit of your choice.
The Opie and Anthony Show. It's an Opie and Anthony Wow Sticker Stop. This Wednesday, January 26th from 7 a.m. to 10 a.m. Get to the How About Arden Shopping Center at 2100 Arden Way in Sacramento, California and pick up your Wow stickers.
Those aren't real. Yes, they are.
On the corner next to Jamba Juice. See opieandanthony.com for a detailed map.
I'm getting an erection as we speak.
Once again, here is how it should sound.
The Wow Sticker Stop. Brought to you by your pals at the Opie and Anthony Show.
We've made it even easier for you to give XM. Share the XM experience with your friends and family, especially with XM Service gift cards. It's a convenient and flexible way to give XM service. And you can order gift cards, XM radios, accessories, and gear at the XM Radio online store. Check out XM's new online store at xmradio.com.
The world's first portable XM satellite radio.
The Delphi XM MiFi. The first satellite radio that goes where you go.
With its very own earbuds and rechargeable battery, you can listen to it just about anywhere.
The Delphi XM MiFi. It lets you store up to 5 hours of programming.
And it's effortless with no need to connect to the internet.
So wherever you are, you'll have the ultimate playlist.
Go to xmradio.com for more info.
Unleash the power of XM performance in your home. Enjoy the best radio experience from a component-style tuner that delivers XM's highest quality sound. Introducing the Polk XRT12 XM Reference Tuner, the world's first XM component tuner designed for your home stereo system. Plus, added to your family plan, you can add up to 4 additional XM radios for only $6.99 a month per radio. Discover the full sonic potential of XM satellite radio in your home. Go to xmradio.com to learn more about the Polk Reference Tuner.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
I'm not the one who's trying to be, I'm not the one who's trying to be your enemy, yeah. That's something you need to change. I'm not the one who's trying to be your enemy. That's something you need to change.
Days of the new, huh? Nice.
Yeah.
We used to get these guys drunk when they were underage.
Oh dear.
Remember those days, Anthony?
Back in the day.
Back in the day when we were at AAF, these guys were like just rock stars at, I don't know, 19 years old. Travis Meeks on lead vocals. Good friend of ours, actually.
The band didn't get along with each other, that's for sure.
Well, they used to have a lot of fist fights and stuff. It might have been all the
gigs with black eyes and bloody noses.
You know, the more I think about it, I think you and I caused the breakup of Days of the New because they weren't allowed to drink legally, and you and I were major fuck-ups back then.
Yep.
And these guys would come up to us. They would be playing a radio station gig for AF, and like, dude, we need some beer. Like, we'll get you beer.
Why not?
We get them all drunk. Next thing you know, one of the guys has a black eye and stuff. I think
they're fighting.
I think we started them down that road.
Anyway, a little booze.
It's the O&A virus spreading across America, and it cost us a whole $10. But I see Noah walking around outside the studio in the outfit that Danny brought in.
He fit in that?
That Danny is claiming the outfit is his girlfriend's, or some clothes his girlfriend used to wear. And
he gave this some thought over the weekend, like, I'm going to bring in my girlfriend's clothes for Noah.
The interns hate Noah.
Why is that?
They hate the new Noah. Because the new Noah is a go-getter. These guys
they think he's trying too hard?
He's a go-getter, and he's trying to get noticed. He knows that these guys, Derek, Nathaniel, and Danny, they've been with us since day one here at XM Satellite Radio. And
earning respect through their expertise.
And these interns have dug in.
Mm-hmm.
They know their roles, and they got some respect from you and I, and they work hard and stuff. So Noah's trying to figure out where he fits in.
And he figures he's going to make headway through his clothing, and it's not working out, huh?
So Danny brought in this outfit, and Noah is about to enter the studio in the outfit. Should we have all the interns in here so they could all laugh at him openly? Oh shoot! I should have kept that in my head and just said, "Hey, interns, come on in here."
Yeah.
All right, we got fans in the studio.
And get the other one.
Hello.
Who's that new creepy-looking one? Bring him in, too.
Yeah, he's really creepy, too.
Oh, he really is awful.
Creepy-looking.
Yeah, look at this little creep.
Look at this guy.
Oh, Jesus.
If it means 20 minutes of airtime, I'll come in and drag tomorrow.
Dude, what's your name?
My name's Ricky.
Ricky?
Yeah.
Are you digging that mustache?
No, I'm going to take care of that soon.
Yeah, why don't we shave it today, all right?
It's awful.
Why not?
If you want to work for the show, I think you got to shave the mustache.
Sure, what the hell not?
We're like George Steinbrenner, no facial hair.
Oh, is that it?
Except for Anthony.
That's it.
As I'm saying that, I turn to you and I go, oh, yeah, Anthony's got a goatee.
Yeah. I'm an exception to the rule.
Yeah, he is.
Okay.
Shave that, please. When are you in here next?
I'm in here Wednesday.
All right, make sure the mustache is gone, okay? All right.
You're like the type of guy that will babysit, and when people aren't looking, just bite the baby's fingers and hands.
I haven't babysat ever, thankfully.
No? You're a little creepy.
Creepy? What?
Maybe we're just getting to know you.
What's your ethnic background, sir?
I'm El Salvadorian.
You are?
Yes.
Oh. Are you a fan of this radio show?
Yes, I am.
I see. I'm a Rain Man type. This guy's at all our gigs, right?
Yeah.
Not all of them, some of them.
A lot of them.
I've seen him around.
All right, you've seen him around too.
Yeah,
I think?
some of the appearances.
So Than, what do you think of Noah's outfit today, with the shirt buttoned to the unbuttoned all the way down to his belly button?
It was a little Austin Powers for my taste. I don't know. It's just very high fashion.
With the velvet. What?
Blazer.
Today the blazer is not velvet. Today the blazer is corduroy.
Oh, it is.
Oh, it's a different one that he wore last week.
Danny, how bad do you want to punch Noah in the head? Just be honest with us.
I'd love to just take a crowbar to his skull. Really. I hate people like that.
He really doesn't like him.
What do you hate about him? Because he may be, you know what?
No, it's not even that. It's just, the whole attitude. Like, he's wearing, like, a suit and a velvet blazer to try and make an impression. And this is just the wrong show to be doing that for.
If I might, I just, you bust on him for wearing a blazer. He comes in a suit. You bust on him for wearing a suit. He wears the gayest thing ever. I just think it's just he's trying so hard to get on air because of his wacky outfits. It just makes me a little angry, little meek guy in the booth over there.
All right. The lazy kid back there, Derek?
No, I'm saying me.
All right.
All right, so why don't we let Noah back into the studio here? Here he comes with the outfit that Danny brought in for him to wear.
Oh, Jesus.
And this cost us $10, Anthony.
$10.
Pretty and witty and bright, and I pity
Oh, my God.
I think you have really good taste in our wardrobe. I really have to admit.
I can't even look.
How's those pants fitting? It looks like you still got a lot of room in the crotch there.
Yeah, the pants fit pretty well, but this tank, I don't know. It's a little tight.
Anthony, you want to? I can't even explain what.
No, he's in a pink little
girl's teddy.
It's kind of see-through, which is a little embarrassing.
Oh, that's embarrassing.
But the corduroy blazer isn't, right?
No, not at all.
Dude, you're fitting his chick's jeans, man.
That is a little odd.
Yeah, but I'm a small guy. I mean,
You put your belt on too?
Oh.
Really?
Why did you
put
have
his Gucci belt on?
Why did you feel like you had to put your Gucci belt back on?
well, if you wear a pair of jeans, you gotta wear a belt. I don't know.
You really are a diminutive little fruit.
Well,
no, but look, I got $20 out of this.
you certainly did.
And this wasn't hard work, so what the hell?
$20 and everyone gets to see this on the internet. I think that's a fair trade-off. Sure.
Yeah, your self-worth is $20. Good.
Wow, these interns just are vicious.
I just don't think they like me too much.
I don't know. I don't understand it.
They're jealous.
They're jealous of the airtime you're getting, Noah.
Nathaniel could never fit into that.
That's why he's angry. He's just jealous.
That's a challenge.
Are you liked at school and stuff? Or,
Yeah, totally.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Not people like this at school that are giving you crap or anything.
No.
Do you got a lip gloss on or something?
Would you?
Would you?
I put chapstick on in the morning. I mean, it's cold outside, but I don't put lip gloss on.
No.
No.
Oh, it looks a little rosy. A little rosy there.
No.
All right, Danny, is this? You want him to throw the other one on too?
Well, I think that's up to Jim. I mean, I think
I'm not saying that you look actually quite delicious in this outfit. I'm saying that I think that both shirts should be shown just because it was $10 a shirt.
Yeah, that's true.
That's only fair.
Or you're gonna have to make change and give Anthony $10 back.
So this was part of the $20. You're like,
I
gotta wear both.
Just different shirt. That's all.
I don't care. Jesus Christ.
I'd like to see the pink model.
Some form of prostitution is going on right here. I don't care.
Not the good kind.
No, not the good kind. He's sweating now. Did you see him dabbing some sweat off his forehead with the pink little shirt?
I do hope the next time you try to bang your girlfriend in this outfit, you think of him. And his armpit hair
stuff
all
she doesn't
over.
wear anymore because I had a feeling that was going to be a problem, so I made sure to grab stuff that she doesn't fit into anymore.
Does your girlfriend have small boobs like Noah, or?
No, she's all right. She's got probably like full B's.
It's okay. Nothing wrong with that.
Nice.
She's
just
a little girl.
Yeah, she's only like maybe
I have to question that. If she has full B's, then how am I fitting in this and I don't have anything?
Ooh.
Yeah.
Ooh.
No,
Gee, I don't know. No,
I mean, this is pretty damn tight of me. So
You're really splitting hairs at this point, man.
well, I just had to say it.
Yeah, you showed him.
I think you raised a good point. What are you trying to say?
I don't think you can fit much boobage in here, really.
So you're basically saying that his girlfriend is flat.
Pretty flat. Yeah, I'd have to say that.
Perhaps
his man has much better pecs than Danny's girlfriend.
Yeah, perhaps his girlfriend's back isn't like that. He's not. His girlfriend isn't shaped like you and has a more feminine like back that would fit more in the front.
Yeah, but see, women have curves. So if you put like a woman's curves in here, and then you put a pair of breasts in this tank.
Wait. There's something.
It's not gonna work.
What was this motion that you
He
were
is
doing?
digging deeper.
Like, this doesn't fit. What the fuck was that?
I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
New guy.
I'm
He's
just
getting
saying.
on him too now.
Whoever owned this tank.
Well, because he was saying how women have curves, but he had to like move his hands down his
He
body.
moved his hands from it.
to
Yeah,
show like
from his breasts down to his hips. He moved his
I'm
hands.
just trying to demonstrate that whoever owned this tank really had to have not much up top. I'm just gonna have to be honest with you.
Dude, you might want to do a sit-up too. My God.
Yeah, this looks like an outtake from Boogie Nights.
So you want to kiss me or?
I never said that.
You didn't just recently get your car painted, did you? Want to show
But
me?
I'm still wondering why you wanted to see me in this. You know that's. a
Miss,
little
I
sketchy.
didn't want to see you in that. I just thought it might be. I might get a chuckle out of it, and for the rest of the guys here, might have a little giggle too.
Yeah, Danny brought in a bit for the show. It's great. I'm loving it.
Good
Not that. I'm loving the fact that he brought the bit in. All right. So now you want to see him in the pink shirt, Jimmy?
Just for a minute,
Apparently.
I think. I mean, it couldn't be any worse than that one. You got a crisp 20.
Oh, yeah, the 20's nice.
Yeah.
I mean,
Well.
this is not much work, so I don't mind doing it.
All right.
Yeah, there you go. All right.
Can you do me a favor? I'm kind of thirsty. Can you run over to Starbucks real quick for me? In that?
In this, how much?
Oh, jeez.
Oh,
I'll give you a smack in the face.
I'll let you have the change from the coffee. Ooh, deal.
Where do I change?
Speaking of which,
Do you swear to preserve?
What? Go ahead, Jimmy.
I think I
Sorry.
was asking for my change. It's fine.
Yeah. I
All right.
Oh,
change.
change.
The change because
Oh,
of
look
how
at that.
it came here.
I forgot too.
Yeah, they dragged me in here because it was like, oh, forget to change. Just come here for a second.
All right. Well, thank you. Thank you, Noah.
It's always a pleasure to make a fool of myself here. So, always a pleasure. Anytime.
Anytime. I can't look either.
Yeah. So I guess I'll be back in with this thing.
Ooh,
The pink one.
Yeah.
counting the minutes.
And lose the Gucci belt, okay?
All right.
All right.
Oh,
There he goes.
oh. I don't know. I got this whole Mike Myers as Steve Rebell in 54 feeling here. That really is. Why don't you come here on the bed? Why don't you come up here on the bed? Lose the belt, too.
Oh, my God.
Dude, $20.
$20 for that. That just amazes me.
There is how fine is the line between accepting $20 to put on that and accepting $10 to just at a truck stop in a truck stop turlet.
I don't.
It's not a lot of work.
Gulp, not a lot of work. Yeah, I swallows every day.
Dude, I've done a lot of stupid things in my life. I mean, there's just not enough money in the world to do what that kid just did, and he did it for $10.
And this from a guy that put a marshmallow up his butt.
All right.
At least you had your pride and didn't take money for it.
I would have been accepted if I didn't. Damn it. All right. Wow.
Oh, you got him.
The listeners want to comment badly. Let's go to Bo in North Carolina. Bo.
Yo, Bo.
Hey, Bo.
Buttons all down the way they're supposed to be?
That's the only reason I've kept Bo on the line, just to make sure. Bo?
Hello, Bo.
Oh, today's problem, I can't click the
No.
phones.
Can't
click the phones there.
Can you do it manually?
Yeah, we'll try that. All right.
I'm here. You know, if you dress like that and you accept $20 from another man, normally the next sound you hear is crinkle, crinkle.
It's a little weird.
I wish I had my car crash.
I know. It's a little weird.
Car crash here.
All right, thank you, bro.
Thank you.
No, I can't hang up on these guys now. Hold on. Let's try that. Oh, now I have to count, though. 1, 2,
All right.
3, 4, 5, 6. 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right. Donnie, what's going on?
Hey, I can't believe no one picked up on this. He sounds like Rat from Fast Times.
You think? Yeah, I was reading some email over the weekend. A lot of people saying he sounds like Raz from
Rat from really?
Yeah, what would Mike Damone say to him?
A little bit. Oh. Hey, Red, where'd you get that pink shirt? Out of the hamper?
A little bit.
Punching out.
Well, I wish I could punch out, but I can't.
It's the attitude. You put on a pink shirt.
You want to hear, are you about a size 14?
Would you? Hey, that's next. Well, what's wrong with putting on a girl's skin shirt? It has breasts in it. You know, it's nice. What's wrong with that? I'll kill a girl, make a suit out of her, and put it on for $30.
This is from Silence of the Lambs, the musical. This one we don't play this one as much as the other one, but let's give it a listen today.
I like this.
Are you a size 14?
Superficial people, I don't think looks matter. Some folks weigh 100 pounds, but I want someone fatter. I want a girl who'll fit me to a T, a woman who'll look good on me. Say, are you about a size 14? Are you about a size 14? In order to get victims, you've got to lie and trick them. So I put my arm inside a sling. I've got her in my sights, she's appropriately fat. I'll wait for her to notice me, I hope she fed her cat. She's perfect, yes, but one more thing remains yet to be seen. Is she about a size 14? She'll see me with this couch, I'll get her in the van. I'll punch her in the face and drive away, and that's the plan. I'll cut off all her skin and wear it like a dress. I'll dump her in the ocean, let the cops clean up the mess. Are you about a size 14? Are you about a size 14? If you wanna find the one, you need a girl who weighs a ton. And she's also gotta be naive. I'll keep her in a well, you'll never ever find her. I'll tuck my dick between my legs, you'll think it's a vagina. I'll look just like a girl, by golly I'll have fun. But for now be quiet, shh, don't make a sound, cause here she comes.
Can I give you a hand with that? You look a little handicapped.
She's coming towards the van, I'll ask her to get in. I'll check her tag and if she fits I'll cut off all her skin. Are you about a size 14? Are you about a size 14? My hobbies include sewing, if you like me let's get going. And I'll put you in a hole where you can scream. I'll bet that she's a size 14. I'm looking for a size 14. She brought this on herself because she offered me her help, and she's an idiot for trusting me. Are you about a size 4?
His plan was worth the wait. He's got her in his trunk. She took the bait and now she's out of luck.
What happened to the potatoes?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
From O&A Pictures.
You always like potatoes, that's not new.
A horrifying story.
Did he forget the potatoes?
Of a man.
I need the potatoes.
Without potatoes.
Danny, you forget the potatoes?
It won't happen again, I can promise you that.
How far will one man go?
Well, I'm gonna have to wait for the potatoes.
For potatoes. The Potato Diva.
My potatoes are here.
Come here, open your mouth. Eat. Eat!
Eat your potatoes, Pookie.
That's the way to do it.
You say potato. He says potato.
That's a big thing of potatoes, Danny.
Everything's delicious. The Potato Diva.
I need the potatoes.
Yeah.
Coming soon.
I want potatoes, and I want eggs, and I want hot sauce.
Ooh. The stories. The memories. The magic. The passion will be renewed this February as spring training opens for the 2005 season. The hopes and dreams of 30 Major League teams are told on XM satellite radio like never before. XM counts down to spring training with some of the greatest play-by-play calls of all time. Like this one. It's July 10th, 2001. Cal Ripken comes to the plate in his last All-Star Game appearance. Here's Charlie Steiner.
Here comes the pitch from Chan Ho Park, and there's a high fly ball to left field. Did he do it? Did he do it? He did! Cal Ripken Pipkin Jr. on his first at-bat in his last All-Star game hits a home run.
Don't miss a pitch this season on XM, the official satellite radio network of Major League Baseball.
XM's 100% commercial-free music channels are now available online at listen.xmradio.com. Your favorite XM music channels streamed anywhere you have an internet connection. You can hear shows from top personalities, Bob Edwards and Opie and Anthony. Plus, we've got channels you'll only hear online, including On the Rocks, Special X, Enlighten, dedicated to Southern Gospel, and The Eye, with chart-topping pop hits. XM Radio Online. Try it for free at listen.xmradio.com.
It's everything 24/7 XM 202. The O&A virus. It's everything all the time.
Anthony, XM 202.
What a wacky morning. Noah, the new intern, is now in a pink teddy, walking around outside there, Anthony. Earning his $20
the hard way.
$10 per teddy today.
Great.
All right. Congratulations to the Eagles fans and the Pats fans. It's going to be a good Super Bowl, though, no?
I just see blowout.
By the what? By the
Pats.
By the Patriots?
You know me and New England, Boston, not a big fan of their sports teams, but you got to give it to them. The Pats have just blitzkrieged their way through the season and the postseason, and now it just looks like it's going to be a blowout.
No, I don't know about that. Steelers had a really good year.
Yeah, they did.
And the Eagles came to play yesterday.
And the Pats killed them.
Pats killed the Eagles earlier this year?
No.
Pats killed
Pittsburgh
who?
Steelers. You said the Steelers had a really good year.
Yeah, and then the Eagles beat them really badly.
The Jets almost beat them, too, so.
Right.
Doesn't mean much, I guess.
All right, there goes our football talk. All right, good.
Great.
That was great.
Got it. Got that out of the way.
I'm looking forward to the big game.
It's called the Super Bowl.
On radio stations, you can only call it the big game, right?
The big game.
Oh, we'll get the same memo. For some reason, you're not allowed to say the Super Bowl. They have no problem you promoting their big game, wink, wink, nudge, nudge, but if you say Super Bowl, they come after you and try to sue you for saying a word. Some fictitious league out there is trying to tell you what words you can say or not say.
You can't say
because it's
Super Bowl.
copywritten.
Yeah.
Super Bowl is copywritten.
Yeah. I think you can say it like, hey, the Super Bowl is, next, whatever it is, on Sunday. You could say it. You just can't use it to promote yourself or sell anything. We can't call ourselves Opie and Anthony, the official show of the Super Bowl.
Why not?
Although I guess we could.
Sure. Why not?
Why not?
They're showing Johnny Carson on TV.
Big bloated Johnny, or
yeah, I mean
the young 1968 leather-clad comeback Johnny.
The paparazzi was onto something because out of nowhere they started showing pictures of Johnny Carson coming out of his doctor's office and things like that, and he was a lot bigger than we all remember him looking on TV.
Yeah,
and sure enough, only a week or two later, no, not even. I think last week, all those pictures were in all the tabloids and the local papers here in New York, and Johnny passed away at the age of 79.
Dead.
Good old Johnny Carson,
who
gave pretty much every comedian that you know and love their break. That's over the age of, 40 maybe, right? The younger guys, it's Jay Leno giving them the break.
It's not the same vibe, the Jay Leno, It's not the tonight. Thank you for the huge banana. It's not the same vibe.
God.
That banana's got weight to it.
Dude, he doesn't like big bananas.
I hate the big banana.
Mustache guy.
I hate the big banana.
Can you get mustache guy in here?
But, now I got to peel it and break it up and eat it.
Why don't you explain to the new intern that you don't like the really big bananas, Anthony?
Is this the only banana they had, sir?
There was a bunch, but I grabbed the first one that came.
First one that came on your hand? This is a big banana, isn't it? Did they have any smaller ones?
I think that was about all the sizes they had. If you want me to go down and get another one,
because sometimes, like Nathaniel, when he has to go, he'll get two smaller bananas because he knows my phobia to big, thick, meaty 9 inches.
There's only one way the intern's going to learn. Anthony needs 2 small bananas for this one. Okay. Thank you, mustache
I wouldn't
guy.
send him back.
Yeah, but he's got to learn. He's got to learn. And hurry up, because Anthony gets hungry this time of the morning.
And bring me one, too, a big one, but not that one.
Jimmy, hold on. Tell him Jimmy's just kidding.
No, I want one.
Oh. Is he kidding? Yeah, he's kidding.
Okay.
Can he hear me out there? Can he hear me out there?
Yeah, I know.
Is he out the door?
No, he's in the other studio.
Oh.
What's taking him so long?
Yeah.
I need my bananas.
He needs his banana. Hurry up. Please.
Oh, Johnny with the rat on his head.
Why is she crying? Johnny never talked to her off mic.
Who is she?
She's the wildlife woman.
Joan Emery or whatever?
She should come on with her animals and crack everyone
He's gone?
up.
He's gone. All right, Anthony, today on the program, it's Intern Runaround.
Oh, gonna make him go out for Jimmy's big banana?
Yeah, so he's going to come back with 2 smaller bananas for you, and then we're going to go. I thought Jimmy said he wanted a banana, and then we're going to send him out for that, and then at that point we're going to need something else, and we're going to see how many times we can send him out before he loses his effing mind.
I think it'll be intern frostbite.
Yeah,
like 10 degrees out.
So so Johnny Carson passed away. It was huge news, and it was fun to watch all the old footage last night on TV.
Yeah,
you know?
Certainly was. I had gotten the DVDs about a couple of months ago.
Yeah.
So I was watching all of them. That's what they're doing, is that when they play those clips, it's pretty much what you can get on the DVD, which is cool, man. It's like brings you right back. I grew up watching Johnny.
Well, what was great about seeing all the old clips of Johnny Carson, it just reminds you of how much of a hack Jay Leno really is.
Yeah.
He really is. I mean, Johnny Carson, I think Letterman is so much better than Leno to begin with, but Carson, no one will come close to what this guy was doing with late night TV, you know?
Yeah.
He made it look so natural. They're saying he was the greatest straight man in the business, and he just made it look so natural. Jay Leno, it's a lot of the stuff he's doing is old bits that Carson did, reworked, and you could see that he's just trying too hard.
And
it all just came very natural to Johnny Carson when he was doing it, you know? And then they get all these older than dirt comedians all over TV last night that you haven't seen in 20 years.
Dug them up. They used to sit on Johnny's couch and be interviewed. They were on there like once a month, a lot of these guys. Tonight, Johnny's guests. Yeah, and there they were. The old comics, the old Vegas show people. Oh, they'd bring them all out. I grew up with all that stuff. I think everybody, he was on so long that everybody grew up watching it. It's like such a part of the, growing up in the 70s. Sitting there late at night and turning on the Tonight Show.
I remember just being a kid, watching Johnny Carson with my parents and stuff. And the only time I get excited doing radio, because people say, man, you guys get to meet a lot of famous people and stuff. The only time I really get excited, and it's a weird thing with me, is when
an intern is dressed in pink tank tops? No?
No. Is when we get to interview someone that was on Johnny Carson. For some reason, that's what just really gets me excited about what we do and celebrities in general.
Not the Leno one, though. Anyone that's on Leno is like, who cares?
No,
right?
not really. No, yeah. No, sorry, Jimmy.
Not that Tonight Show. The hack Tonight Show.
Yeah. But Willie Nelson was on Johnny Carson a million times, and then we were lucky enough to interview Willie Nelson a few years back, and for some reason, to me, I don't know, it was overly exciting because I remember just being a little kid watching someone like Willie Nelson on Johnny Carson.
A lot of those guys you just didn't care about as a kid either, but for some reason it was cool to watch it on the Tonight Show. Like, who cares about George Gobel when you're a kid, and George Gobel comes on? But you just watch it, because it was kind of cool, the interaction Johnny had with those people.
He never competed either, by the way. He never competed with his guests. He never tried to outshine his guests.
No.
He would throw up a softball and step back and let you shine.
Well, they said that was the beauty of him. He had no problem letting other people be, funnier than him, and that's a talent, to actually know when to step aside and let the guest shine. Yeah.
Yeah.
And a lot of these people today that do variety shows or talk radio shows, I could name a bunch of examples. They have to be the big star always, and no, Johnny Carson would step aside and let you be funny.
Right.
Like we were on there, but this is...
Yeah, I remember...
This is what everyone's been saying, and I get that, And And they showed a clip of George Goebel. What is his name?
George Goebel.
Goebel. What did he ever do? Was he a comedian or something?
One
Half
of
these
those
people, I don't even know what they did.
One of those comics
He was just
from
a
way
comic?
back when.
They showed a clip of him, Bob Hope, and Dean Martin. I guess they happened to be down the hall and just decided to come staggering in, on a Johnny Carson show.
All
And they're
drunk, drinks in their hands.
They have drinks in their hands, and they're smoking, and they're just having a good old time.
Yeah, they would sit down and drink and smoke and tell jokes, and it was you could never get away with that these days. Imagine some guy sitting down on a talk show with scotch, drinking it and smoking a cigarette. There'd be an outrage. People are watching, the children, if they see blah blah blah. These old guys, and they don't care. And look at what it gets them: death by emphysema.
Well, yeah. They were showing a lot of clips where it was obvious when they went to some kind of video clip. Carson was sneaking a quick, puff.
Yeah,
and then they would come back, and you would see the smoke around the desk. Like, you just know, you knew that he was smoking during the show.
There was an ashtray that was on like a slide or something in his desk, and he'd smoke and then put the cigarette in the ashtray and slide it back in his desk.
That's a habit.
But they used to smoke right on the air. There were ashtrays on his desk, and the guest and the host, and they're just puffing away like crazy.
That's a habit when you can't even go an hour while you're doing your,
doing your
TV show.
They never thought about it that way, though. It was kind of like, it's a fixture. It's part of the set.
Well, this was Carson saying goodbye back in '92.
You people watching, I can only tell you that it has been an honor and a privilege to come into your homes all these years and entertain you. And I hope when I find something that I want to do and I think you will like and come back, that you'll be as gracious in inviting me into your home as you have been. I bid you a very heartfelt good night.
That was the last thing he said on The Tonight Show.
And that was it. And he dropped off the face of the earth. He didn't want to do anything else.
Yeah, he came back a couple times for just very minimal things, and that was it. And then he went into hiding, basically. He didn't want to be bothered,
Do you hear Joan Rivers? Because she loved him for years, but then he never forgave her when she left.
He went to do her own show against him.
Yeah, but Edgar hooked up and it bombed. And she was an interviewer, and she was speaking very diplomatically about him. She's not going to trash Carson.
Yeah.
But they said something about his warmth and his generosity, and Joan goes, "You got the wrong person. He never forgave me." So I kind of respected the fact.
That's kind of good.
Well, she tried to call him, and he just hung up on her.
Yeah. She called him to say, "Look, I'm moving on. Fox is giving me a shot at late night TV." And Johnny, not good luck or anything, just hung up on her, and that was the last time he ever talked to Joan Rivers.
Hello.
And Larry King dragged her out of the woodwork last night to talk about Johnny Carson.
Oh, they're bringing everybody out.
Freaking Don Rickles. How old is Don Rickles? He's still one of my favorite comedians of all time. He's got to be 80-something, right? And the guy is still sharp and sarcastic and dry as they come, and I freaking love that guy.
Yeah.
He was just hilarious last night on Larry King, just making fun of everybody.
We have any clips of that?
Well, no. I mean, we got a Don Rickles clip, but I think it's just him being serious about Johnny's passing. Let me take it. Oh, it's really long, too. Forget that. Thanks, Steve, for making the clip shorter like we suggested. Rich Little.
Johnny Carson, as far as I'm concerned, will never really die. Because
this freaking hack, Rich Little. No one has asked Rich Little to do a Johnny Carson impression on TV in the last 2 decades, and he's such an opportunist. Like, I'll get my Johnny Carson out there for everybody.
Yeah. Oh, yes, Eric.
Didn't he play Carson in that Late Shift movie?
Yeah, he was fat.
There was a big falling out, I guess, between Rich Little and Johnny Carson for a while.
I didn't know that.
Yeah. I don't know if they made up before he dies over here, but there was like a falling out.
Why did Johnny ask him to get down to 230 before he played him in that stupid film? What a fatso he was. Looked nothing like Carson.
And his impression is kind of weird.
Johnny Carson, as far as I'm concerned, will never really die. Because I'll continue doing them.
And probably, Rich, to the delight of everyone, as it has been for as long as you've been doing him.
Not everyone.
Well, Johnny was probably the one voice, other than Nixon, that I was associated with. And now I'm coming out of character.
Crackly old man voice going.
That was really a bad impression.
It really was.
Carson.
I don't know.
No wonder you're not really working on TV anymore, Rich.
Maybe years ago it worked. The weird thing about impressions is the longer you do them, and I mean like by years, the worse they get.
Anthony,
just happens.
Your bananas are here.
Oh, my bananas are here. Let me see.
All right, yeah.
Are these keepers?
Hey, I think he did a good job.
See how bananas.
See how those bananas don't look like, you know, huge schlongs.
I like them to look like adolescents.
Yeah. So he still gets the nutritional value of one big one, but he doesn't look weird eating it. So
but it doesn't hurt going in.
So there you go. And
thank you.
No problem. I gotta thank Nathaniel.
Why do you have to thank Nathaniel?
Split-second decision in helping.
What?
Oh, he told you where to go?
Yeah, I kind of cheated in a little bit, but I had to call him up for a split decision. Split.
Oh my God!
A split-cision?
A split-cision?
A split-cision?
Yes.
Oh, okay. So thanks to Nathaniel for the split-cision.
Why are you carrying that in your pocket? That big banana.
They wouldn't take it back.
Oh, they wouldn't take the big banana back?
Leave it here. But I need you to. I want a bagel, covered bagel with a little bit of cream cheese, please.
Where are you going to send him for the bagel with
Where are you
cream
going for? Where are you going? Don't go to that place downstairs. I hate that place. No, I don't go to pick a bagel. I get sick there once.
Yeah, food poisoning.
Starbucks?
I don't like their bagels. They're never soft enough. Let's go. Give me a bagel, but get it. There's a deli on 7th and like 56th that has good bagels. Cream cheese on the side.
7th and 56th.
Right around there, yeah. It's right, but don't get one right around here, man. Seriously, I don't like these.
All right, Eric. Make sure he's leaving the.
Make sure he knows too.
Oh my God!
It's 10 degrees out.
It's 10 degrees out. Oh, boy, you would be really good at being a prick, man.
Yeah.
You would be really good at it. I can't even do that.
I'm just hoping that the cold will freeze that awful little cancer mustache off.
Doesn't he look like Babu from the Seinfeld episodes?
Oh, that's what it is, yeah.
Babu. Oh, Babu. You're a bad man, Jerry.
Has he left? If you're just tuning in, it's...
Oh, he's still out there.
It's, all right. Well, we have another clip of Rich Little talking about Johnny Carson.
Oh.
Carson was the best. He really was. And the thing was, he had the ability to listen. He would listen to his guests and not look at notes. And he could bounce off what you were saying. And if an act was dying or just not being funny or very interesting, he could jump in and save that person.
Where is he now?
He had charm. He had likability. He had that little boy quality. He was very good to me. And when I did one of the Martin roasts, and pointed out in my routine that he had 23 mannerisms, he said, after watching Rich, I think they should put me in a straitjacket.
What?
Where's my sound effect?
No kidding. We need the sound effects badly today for this.
After that, Rich Little should do an impression of R. Bud Dwyer.
The Don Rickles clip is long. We'll start it up and see what it's all about here.
His personality was something else. He was a low key guy that came on, and his attitude, his facial expressions were marvelous. When I was on the show, he always left the space for me to look good. And he never followed the notes. When I'd come on, he'd say, "How's your mother?" And I'd say, "Well, it's none of your business. Leave me alone. Find a job, whatever." And we went from there. And it always turned out great. And even socially, he always had a wisecrack with me. And he was the kind of guy, if you gave him a hug, he was from the Midwest, the shoulders got a little tight because he wasn't used to that. But I broke him in. First thing you know, we were dancing together.
Well, there you're not buying curtains, however, together. Not that there's anything wrong with that.
I'll do the funny thing.
Okay, all right. I won't even try. Tell me about what you think his legacy will be as a comedian. Many people, many very famous comedians say he really wrote the book.
Well, I think his legacy, for me and for many performers, I think his legacy will be that he had a style, a great deal of class, and he had a charm about him that's beyond belief. And I'm sure the kind of man he is, in heaven right now, he's looking down and saying, why are they making a fuss? He was so embarrassed with something like this to talk about his death, I'm sure. And when I meet him, which will be someday, I'm going to straighten him out.
And what are you going to say to him, Don?
I'm going to say, you got on my nerves, Johnny. The football game was on, and we had to do a memorial to you.
Aww.
But I loved him, and I miss him.
And what do you think? You said that he is someone who is very, very modest. And I think that really came through the TV screen, that he really was deeply a shy person. I think that's one of the reasons why he was so endearing. But what is it that you think he would want us to say about him? In other words, we all want to leave some sort of legacy. Would he want us to celebrate his sense of humor at least?
Well, believe it or not, in my opinion, I think he would say, don't do that. I think he would like us to laugh and kid around about him, but I don't think he'd like us to be serious, saying he's gone and poor Johnny and he was sick and all. He wasn't that kind of guy. I think he just wanted God to put him where he's supposed to be, and that's it, and make God laugh for a while. But he certainly didn't want to fuss about him. And as I speak now, I just hope that somehow he hears me speak. And I know, Johnny, we all loved you, and wherever you are, you'll keep him going. But he was the last guy to say, hey, give me some accolades. He wasn't at all like that.
We had a reporter say tonight, I think, and rightly so, that we missed him even before he was gone. What will you miss about Johnny Carson, Don Rickles?
His soul, his caring for my wife and I, and his great spirit when I was on the show, and how he always made me look like a champion. He was something else. People in the business and the public used to say it was an event when I went on, because he himself made me look like beyond belief. And no one can replace that.
I'm certain that if he can hear you tonight, Don, he would be glad to hear you say such a good thing. Anyone would. Thank you so much, Don Rickles, tonight.
Thank you. And if I may say, may God be good to him.
God,
if he can hear you.
I'm sure he could hear you now.
If he can hear you.
Just when she tried to be funny, this is everything that's wrong with women and humor. And she said, it's a good thing you're not buying curtains. Not that there's anything wrong with that.
Yeah, she's got to say that. Oh, if you two were gay, it's fine.
Yeah, why? Yeah, curtains are fine. Curtains for you.
All right, well, Don Rickles was
nothing wrong with it.
Was really funny on Larry King last night. That was more serious Don Rickles.
Yes,
reflecting, Anthony.
Reflective Don Rickles
on the life of.
I like how we nailed her,
Johnny Carson.
Right, now let me do the jokes there, honey.
Yeah,
sweetheart, I'll do the funny.
I'll do the funny, Pat.
Monarchy. Oh, God. Yes, we'll all miss Johnny.
Sure. All right, Anthony. We got lots of other things to do. Really fast, because we were talking about it last week. Remember, there was the weatherman that got fired?
Fired.
The Martin Luther King comment by accident?
Yes, Martin Luther King's birthday. He said something very inappropriate, and they gave him the boot.
It was an accident, but
we don't know. I think they
Really?
said they speculate that it was a slip of the tongue. I haven't heard the clip.
Well, we got the clip,
but regardless, slip of the tongue on purpose. Out.
It's Rob Blair from KTNV.
Mm-hmm.
He was doing the forecast, and he slipped badly.
The next couple of days, temperature is going to stay well above normal after a couple of days well below normal. Here's a look at your extended forecast for tomorrow. Sunshine, 60 degrees, Martin Luther King Jr. Day. We're going to see temperatures in the low 60s and mostly sunny skies. Look at that as we head toward Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday.
And unemployment day, as I head toward the unemployment line,
as I head toward Kinko's.
That was a slip of the tongue.
It was obviously a slip.
That was a slip, but you got to wonder where that was in his head that it slipped out. Like, had he been saying that earlier around the water cooler?
Yep.
The water cooner? Yeah. Let me hear that again. It's definitely
the next couple of days, temperature is going to stay well above normal after a couple of days well below normal. Here's a look at your extended forecast for tomorrow. Sunshine, 60 degrees, Martin Luther King Jr. Day. We're going to see temperatures in the low 60s and mostly sunny skies. Look at that as we head toward Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday.
Whoops. Whoopsie. Yeah. Whoops. Out the door.
That's a rough one.
So that guy was not only fired, he was so fired.
So completely and thoroughly fired.
So fired.
Didn't know what hit him.
He knew he was fired, too, because after the forecast, he goes, well, the jig's up.
Fired again.
Fired, so fired, fired.
He went on like the 6 o'clock news and then the 11 o'clock news and apologized, but I guess it didn't do him any good.
It's obviously a slip up.
Yeah.
It seems like he had the word cool in his head. He is a weatherman.
You think?
Yeah, I mean, why it would fit there, I don't know, but...
I think it's that ooh sound from Luther, and you kind of get it, you're ahead of yourself. You get ahead of yourself, perhaps.
I think Martin Luther, cool... I think he wanted to say cool afterwards, and I don't know.
Yeah. Well, regardless.
Doesn't matter, he's fired.
I'm sure it's running through his head as he's trying to find another job.
There's no way to back out of Martin Luther Coon. You
No,
can't say that on television and go, well, you know what I meant to say.
Doesn't matter what you meant to say. What came out of your mouth?
That's a rough one.
All right. Noah's walking around in the pink teddy now?
Yep.
Ugh.
Can he...
The jeans still.
Huh?
And he's
still wearing the...
Can we get him out of the girls' clothes?
Where's the intern that I sent far away again?
He's getting your bagel.
Is he out of here?
He's been gone, yeah.
Well, you could talk on mic, Eric.
Yeah.
Ben would know
He's
how
been
to
gone.
talk.
Yeah, Ben would be right on that mic.
Yep.
Well, we're playing intern runaround today. What's the next thing we need?
Coffee.
Yeah, what do we need?
Last time we did this,
coffee.
The intern practically cried. You're gonna need more coffee.
Oh, you better.
Yeah, I'm gonna need a cup.
Another
of coffee
cup of
too.
Joe.
Okay, good. All right, and Anthony, we should play Rick's song here.
Oh my God! What a dope!
Our old producer Rick, who's now producing the Hot 97 morning show here in New York City. By the way, a lot of people wondering that we have no problems with Rick. We just moved on, and he moved on. He actually moved on first. He got a gig with the boys down there in Philly for a while, and then he moved back to New York, and he signed up with Hot 97 to produce their morning show, and we wish him the best.
Kind of hard to sit out 2 years, you got to move on.
Yeah, we understand that, and whatever. I mean, we're doing fine. He's doing fine. And he's in the middle of some controversy over there at Hot 97.
Just
as soon as I heard the song, I'm like, it's a Rick song.
Got Rick written all over
Rick wrote this thing. It's obvious. Good.
We have been privy to many Rick song parodies, and they're all a bit over the top.
Yeah, for our new listeners out there, the old listeners understand. Rick, our old producer, would give us some over the top bits from time to time.
Remember his baseball one? Do we have that?
I don't know. Maybe somewhere.
Is it online? Maybe Foundry or something?
OAvirus.com, maybe they'll...
OAvirus?
OAvirus.com will post maybe some of Rick's over-the-top bits.
The baseball one was just the most despicable racist song ever. And Rick is always like this. He'll write something and just... As you're going through, like, we'll be joking on the air, we'll be talking about something, and Rick would just chime in with something so over the top and bad. Things that we were touching on, being subtle, surrounding it, letting the audience draw the conclusion, and Rick, right between the eyes, just bam, would hit you with it.
The key word is
Rick,
subtle.
How about being a little subtle with this?
And then he was known as the guy that was pretty much over the top with his parodies and things like that. So he wrote a song. I'm just assuming he wrote it. He wrote most of this. I'm thinking.
Yeah.
Maybe he didn't, but he's definitely one of the singers in this song.
He's singing in it.
And it was a song about the tsunami.
Yeah.
And I guess
very insensitive.
And I guess there's a lot of people pissed off, and it made some of the papers in New York a lot of outrage.
Asian groups very outraged.
And I guess the latest is that the whole morning show decided to donate a week's salary. It was either this or get fired.
They were told.
They were pretty much told to donate a week's salary to the tsunami victims.
Tsunami Relief Fund, yes.
Huh?
To the Tsunami Relief Fund.
Yeah. So. The victims don't really need the money now, do they?
No, not really.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Anthony. That was a slip up there.
Oops.
So you want to hear Rick's song, or you want to hear the whole break?
Yeah, because the break starts with the whole show arguing. Like, there's one girl that's involved with the program that didn't want any part of this and is kind of offended by it, I think, and didn't want to be involved. And then
and wanted to make it perfectly clear to the rest of the crew that, look, man, this is not my thing.
Yeah.
I'm not into this.
Which is perfectly reasonable. You don't want to be part of it, that's fine. But then the chick that's like running the show, what's her name?
Miss Jones.
Miss Jones? Miss Jones is just all pissed off at her and really coming back at her. And I see no reason for it. But, she gets that neck going. Really lays into her. And it turned out she was right. The other one was right not to be involved because now they're in a little bit of trouble for this.
Sure.
The more I listened to it, the more I was happy Miss Jones was yelling at her. Just because you knew this girl was just like, I don't really. Even though she explained herself well,
Yeah.
Miss Jones just had enough of this little PC bitch. It was really starting to hammer her, and I kind of enjoyed it.
I don't know. I don't like Miss Jones in this exchange.
She's not likable.
They're a little. Yeah, she's really not likable. You just know by hearing that. Even though it's on the air stuff, you just know behind the scenes there's a lot of yelling going on, and it's her a lot of the time.
Yeah, she's got an attitude. It's obvious. So you want to play the break then, you said?
Yeah, let's hear the break, and then we'll hear the song.
All right.
Dr. Jeff?
Yes.
As usual.
Hey.
It's been a pleasure.
Always my pleasure. I haven't heard the Tsunami song, but I would love to hear it myself.
All right, well.
I would.
Now is as good a time as any.
Starring the Miss Jones in the Morning Show players.
Yes.
Minus Miss Info.
Of course.
Okay, that's it, damn it. Why don't you just quit?
Yeah.
Why is it always minus you? Why aren't you getting it like everybody else? Stop this.
That song is really offensive to me, and I opted not to involve myself.
But why do you always have to try, like, if you feel that way, then why are you even on the show? Like, you always have to separate yourself.
Nah, because I support the fact that all of you guys have the right to say anything that you want to and make fun of anything that you want to, and I understand that, especially in a tragedy, that's one way that people deal with things. But for me personally, I just felt that I needed to opt out of it because me personally, I couldn't deal with it that way. I couldn't make fun of that.
And while we all respected that, because I don't think anybody was knocking your door down to come and ask for your vocals on the song.
No, I mean,
why do you? Wait. I'll let you finish. Let me finish, please.
Yeah.
Why do you always have to make it known that you're separate? Like,
no,
I feel like you always
have to make it known.
No, you do.
No,
you do. You always make it known that I don't feel that way. Even in celebrity drama, it's always I don't feel that way. But we're not. It's not always a question of if you agree or not. Just give the damn gossip. But I forget you're a journalist, right?
Everybody else gets to say their opinion.
Give me a break.
Can I say one thing? My opinion
Can I just say
just a minute, Envy. You can say after I'm done.
Envy.
Oh, what a bitch.
Yeah. I'm talking over here.
I'm talking. Let me finish.
I'm talking.
I'll tell you what, though, the more I listen to Miss Jones, the more annoyed I got at that other girl. Because even though the girl gave a very rational explanation, like, you know what, you have the right to make fun of it, I didn't even catch it. I mean, she's like, minus me. Like that little bitch, she just had to go, I'm not involved. She had to say that beforehand.
Maybe she had a little foresight.
Yeah, but Miss Jones is saying, like, if you don't agree, then why are you even working on the show? And I think I think a radio show where everyone just agrees all the time stinks.
True.
You want a little interaction. You want a little heat. You want a little disagreement going on, right?
Yeah, I just think she's the type that always would go, I don't want to be involved with this. She's just the type that would just kind of mush out of everything funny.
Like she's backing out of it. She's backing out of it because she sees trouble, I think. I think she's very perceptive.
Yeah, but her explanation was very rational. But
the song is hacky at best. It's hacky, so maybe she just didn't want to be associated with something that was kind of just hacky.
No one's knocking your door down for vocals. God, why? Could she sing? The rest of them can't.
Yeah, the vocals on this song is absolutely awful.
Horrendous.
That's not what you look for when you listen to a song parody on a radio station. I understand but she's claiming that no one was knocking her down for vocals.
They're just showing Jay Leno on his appearance on The Tonight Show, and wow, he had like big afro going or something.
All right, here we go. The rest of this.
And info's not always about all of our opinions, but you always make it seem like it's like you're separate. If you want to be separate, be separate.
If anything, I've
go all the way there. Be separate and be off.
You're misunderstanding.
Of course I am, but I'll tell you what. Let's make it clear. Let's make it clear from here on out. You don't have to be a part of it.
No, I'm trying to.
No, you're not. You're not. You're always trying to undermine everything that's done here.
That is so ridiculous.
Okay, well, you guys have a nice day. We appreciate you. We appreciate you riding with us. And you had, of course, because it's the real.
Do that? Can I say one thing?
What?
This portion of Ms. Jones in the Morning is sponsored by Sprint PCS. Brought to you by Sprint PCS.
I don't feel that way. I was out of it. Who cares? Nobody's asking. You always trying to put our asses out of the line further than yours.
I wouldn't say that.
Well, you can't do it, but that's what your attempt is. Anyway,
Asians,
have a great
very healthy thing from a psychological point of view.
Right, and like I said, I respect that, but it's bigger than it's bigger than the tsunami song. It's bigger than the tsunami song. It's every time there's an artist asked to be kissed or artist asked to be put out there, you want the invitations to the parties and to the this and the that, so you don't even do the job. job the way it needs to be done because you can have a different agenda.
You want to in order to.
I intend to. I take it the way it's given, and I'm not a damn fool. And I know you feel you're superior probably because you're an Asian, but you're not.
That's really.
You're not.
It's racist.
I know it is ridiculous. The fact that you could be superior.
I would never say
Have a good day. Thank you. And tomorrow when I say how many stories to be done in celebrity drama, please follow that. Thank you.
All right.
Dr. Jess, sorry you had to be here while family is fighting, but
it's a healthy thing.
it is what it
about
is.
Family, but next time, just really say how you feel, please.
Exactly. That's what I try to do.
Always. Even when it's not necessary.
I'm gonna be
if I was there, mics would have been off.
I'm gonna be at the club tonight.
No, it's not always necessary.
Well, actually, I do bite my tongue.
You know what? How about this? How about this? I'm gonna call you now on the warm line. Let's necessary that. Let's me and you deal like that.
Let's do it.
You guys have a great day, and I'm glad.
You notice how many times the guy has tried to start the song?
Oh, I know.
Anyone else listening in the background, and then you can hear him stopping it?
Like, oh, boy.
I want you to have the same heart that you're having now.
Okay.
This is Hot 97, your official #1 station for hip hop and R&B.
It's 9:55. We'll definitely see you tomorrow.
I'll send my.
Some of us will.
Jesus.
Well, the girl had to say, because I'm Asian. How does that not make you want to spit in her face? How many funny Asian women are there? None.
Well, she obviously.
But she's not trying to be funny. She's just she's
like
Asian,
the entertainment reporter.
Yeah. Like
I guess for
J-Lo is at this club, and she was seen with this person.
Yeah,
you know,
she's the entertainment reporter.
That's
she's
all she
Asian.
is. Right.
And the other, the host there, Miss Jones, is pissed off at her because she doesn't want to put herself out there as the rest of the show does by doing maybe these controversial things.
Not that she was trying to be funny, but it just figures that's her take on humor. Like, I'm Asian, so I don't appreciate that. And then she backs off, little coward.
Well, I guess she had a personal stake in the tsunami thing, and, you know, it's kind of affected her more maybe than the others because she is Asian, and that area was ravaged by the tsunami. So perhaps she didn't want to be involved in this, was a little more offended by it, a little more sensitive. I would think an African-American woman like Miss Jones can understand something like that. I'm sure there are certain things that she's more offended by based on her race than other people would be.
Good point, but the Asians should still be walking on someone's back and then giving them a hand release. Stupid idiot, you contribute nothing. Not one funny Asian woman in the whole country. An Asian woman has never made anyone laugh.
You don't like, what's her name?
Margaret
Cho?
Oh, she's terrific. Flat ass and big tits. What a dish. Like to smack her fat, expressionless face.
We didn't say, do you find her funny? I mean, find her hot.
No, I don't think she's funny. No.
All right. Well, here's Rick's song. Finally,
here it is.
A lot of controversy over this little.
A lot of controversy. Not much comedy though. Awful. See if you can identify Rick's voice.
A lot of controversy over this song, Anthony.
You know I love the kids. There was a time when the sun was shining bright.
So I went down to the beach to catch me a tan.
Then the next thing I knew, a wave 20 feet high came and washed your whole country away.
And all at once, you could hear the screaming chinks, and no one was saved from the wave.
There were Africans drowning,
little Chinamen swept away. You could hear God laughing, swim, you bitches, swim.
So now you're screwed.
Over the top, Rick.
It's the tsunami. You better run or kiss your ass away. Go find your mommy. I just saw her blow by. A tree went through her head.
I thought all black people could
and
sing.
And now
what
your
happened?
children will be sold child slavery.
so now you're screwed. It's a tsunami. You better run or
kiss your ass away. Go find your mommy.
It's offending me.
I just saw her float by a tree right through her head.
Nice, Rick.
And now your children will be sold in child slavery. So now you're screwed. So now you're screwed. It's a tsunami. It's a tsunami. You better run and kiss your ass away. Go find your mommy. Can't find my mommy. I just saw her float by. A tree went through her head. And now the children will be sold in child slavery. Oh no. Please have the kids. I'll pay for all the kids. The little Indonesian kids, the little Asian kids, the Chinese kids, the black, well, not the black kids, but the white kids, the Puerto Rican kids. I love them all. I'll pay for everything. I promise. I won't touch them. Bubbles, come on, let's get these kids. I love the kids. Let's save the world. Let's please save the world. Please help us out. Tsunami, we're coming to help you. All you kids, we love you.
Wow.
All that needs after it is a fat guy going, you know, something.
Thought it was funny.
Oh, boy.
I know a girl Sue wants tsunami. I threw it out there.
Would it have been out of the question to have some of that rhyme?
Just a line, maybe. Rhyme with another line. Nothing.
And you could picture Rick singing. You know, he had his eyes closed and he was holding his headphones like he was really at the session.
Yeah.
Tsunami.
Yeah, he's got to be over the top, Rick. Even vocally. Tsunami! All right, Rick.
Well, there's an update from our old producer.
Right. I'm sure they're very happy that they got some press on it.
Oh, yeah.
Look what Greaseman said. There is a double standard, though. As much as I'm all for it, you look what Greaseman said and got fired for, and you look at this, and there's no one's going to be fired over this.
You don't think so?
Nah, I don't think they should be. I don't think he should have been either. But
I don't think so either.
You know, this is something where black people have to look at it and go, look, you know, you can't have a double standard. If you want to, you know, allow people to do what they do in humor, don't get pissed off when it's, you know, whatever.
Yeah, but, you know, you get that pressure from the groups, you know?
Yeah.
Some Asian group is really pissed off at that song.
Do you think that they're going to fire people?
I don't know. You just don't know. This day and age.
Yeah, you don't know. I mean,
you just don't know.
Everyone's so hypersensitive.
They get this knee-jerk reaction at the stations now, at the corporate level, not even at the stations, where they're like, what? What happened? I just read this. Oh, fire him. Get rid of him. Quick. Damage control.
Mommy floated by, a stick went through her head.
I know.
That's
And
a
now
rough one.
Your child will be sold in child slavery. Slavery. The worst part of any song parody, I think, is when you put the accent on the wrong syllable of a word to make it fit.
Hey,
slavery.
Dude, what's up with the ski mask?
That's nice.
It's what?
It's cold out, huh?
What's going on?
No, I just got Jimmy his bagel, and I had to wear this because it's freaking cold out there.
Where'd you go?
I went to the deli right across from Carnegie, right next to it.
Oh, wow, that's kind of far.
Wow. Okay, that's cool.
But there's good bagels there, though, huh?
Yeah, dude, as long as it's not...
How many blocks is that?
Like 1.5. It's not that big.
Really?
That's a little further than that. And it's cold out there, and they're long blocks, I think, right?
No, I just kind of got lost. I'm not familiar with the city yet, that's why.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Works on a grid system.
On my way there, on my way back, I ran over here because I knew where it was.
That's very nice of you.
What's the matter, Jimmy?
It's hot.
Oh, you don't like the... Oh, no.
I'm not even being...
You don't like hot bagels?
You can't.
You wanted... You.
I should have told you that. I didn't tell you.
Oh.
Let me see. Is it really hot? Oh, yeah. Everyone knows Jimmy doesn't like hot bagels. They toasted it for him, huh?
Oh, no.
Oh, boy. That could be a problem. Yeah, it's hot.
I know. That is really hot. Did you listen to the show at all? No? Because Jimmy hates hot bagels.
That's my fault. I should have said something. I didn't. I'm used to like certain guys going. I should have said something instead of it. I'm not trying to be a jerk.
They all know. Perhaps somebody should have said something.
Would you
I'll
mind?
do it next time. Sorry about that, Jim.
Well,
what am I supposed to eat?
The next time might be now because he needs.
I'm not
to
eating this. What is this?
Well, how about you just eat that instead?
The multigrain?
Yeah.
That looks delicious.
Oh boy.
Would you mind if you just went downstairs because it's cold outside and just got you a bagel maybe from downstairs?
I'm not eating at that deli downstairs. They wouldn't open. I went for coffee one time and they wouldn't open the thing. It was like 5 to 6. And they're like, we're closed. I'm like, but I work upstairs. So I absolutely will not. I want coffee too. Do you want coffee?
Well, he's got to take care of the bagel, I think.
Yeah, you're right.
Would you mind going out and getting him a bagel?
What happens when the bagel just gets cool?
Nah,
Maybe
toast
you
is
could leave it.
disgusting. Bread is not meant to be toasted. It's just gross. Bread is never meant to be toasted, and that's my fault. I should have said something. I'm not. I will take responsibility for that.
Well, all right. Why don't you give him some more money? And
Ugh, look at it. How do you eat? How does anybody eat that toasted?
Right.
Yeah,
I enjoy it, but I'm weird.
Yeah, I would eat it. I'd have no problem eating that. But Jimmy's
Good
very.
for you. How much was it, man?
It was like 80 cents.
With the cream cheese?
Yeah, on the side. Yeah.
Oh, okay, here.
Give him a 20-cent tip and let him keep the change on that dollar.
I should have said something. Next time you'll know. I didn't say anything.
No problem.
Want to write it down?
No, I got it.
All right, I'm sorry to send you back out there. It's
I'm sorry,
your
I should have told you. I didn't, and it's my fault.
Put the mask back on.
What, are you giving him a few more bucks for the cream cheese, Eric? All right.
Oh.
Sorry.
All right.
I'm not being a jerk, dude. I apologize.
There goes the intern. He's now going to
Hurry up, though.
Going to get Jimmy's bagel, and hopefully it's not toasted this
Come on,
time
I'm
around. All right, sorry, bro. You live and learn.
Yeah, there he goes.
All right, there he goes. He's heading back out the door again. It's 10 degrees out there in New York.
Oh, my God.
And
I am now feeling bad.
He's gone?
I feel bad.
Me too, especially since I love a toasted bagel.
You are a scumbag. How do you do that?
I never saw that.
It's delicious.
I never saw that coming.
How do you look at...
Because I know it's
I'm like, he goes, Jimmy pulls it out of the bag and goes, it's hot. And I'm like, no, the thing is, it's cold. It got cold from walking. No, Jimmy puts a whole nother spin. He doesn't like hot bagels. Oh,
when he's
God.
leaving, his head's tilted down. He's like, I'm sorry, I didn't know. I said, just do double time. Run and go get it now.
God.
Well, when he comes back without the coffee, I'm going to go, wait, didn't you hear Jimmy say he wanted coffee too? And then we're going to send him a Starbucks.
Oh, no.
And then I'm going to just go, maybe you're just not cut out for this.
If you are horrible.
If you can't get the food orders right. All right, so we got him to go for another bagel. When he comes back, he'll go for the coffee. And then at that point, we need something else. So start thinking.
I can't be part of this. I can't do things
Jim's
like this.
apple.
I got to be good cop.
That's the only way I can do it, because I know it's a bit. Otherwise, I would feel bad for the guy, but
yeah.
I know it's a
all
bit.
right, you go into good cop mode. See, we're tearing down.
I'm like, oh,
we're tearing down the
damn.
third wall here.
Oh.
I'll go to bad cop, no problem. That's
I'm gonna
that's
eat
an
my
easy
bagel.
role for me to play. And
This is delicious.
Make sure he doesn't see you eating the bagel.
Oh, my God. Jimmy's eating
No,
the toasted bagel.
I want him to walk in and see me eating it.
And just say you couldn't wait.
I'm not going to
too long, yeah.
I'm not going to say anything. I'm just going to tell him what I want for coffee. I have to explain myself to him and his thin mustache.
He's going to walk in with the bagel and see you eating the bagel you can't see.
Yeah. If he comes over and gets mouthy, I'll just get his mustache off by going like this. Dusty hunk of shit under his nose. It annoys me.
Oh, that's awful. He's going to see you eating it and be fearful and not say a word, but wonder why he had to go out in the cold and get another bagel.
Yeah, let him wonder while he's getting me an iced latte.
How many times has he been out? This is his fourth, easily.
Yeah, it's got to be.
All right.
He's going to be like, sir, could you please make sure you don't toast that? Please. Don't even put it near the toaster.
All right, Ant. Another song parody I was going to get to here. One you did with your brother.
What is this one?
It's Drown, Cuban, Drown.
Oh, my goodness. This is offensive.
Yeah, it sure is.
3. Drown, drown, Cuban, drown, drown, Cuban, drown, yeah, Cuban, drown, 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 Cuban, drown. 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 Cuban, drown, 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 Cuban, drown.
Let's hear it for the refugees, give them a hand. Roll for days just to open up a taco stand. 20 Cubans float on a wine bottle cork. Guantanamo Bay is just a 5-minute walk. Turn around,
drown, 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 Cuban, drown. Cuban, drown, 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 Cuban, drown. Cuban, drown, 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 Cuban, drown. Cuban, drown, 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 Cuban, drown.
We took all your relatives, stay away. Remember Ricky, Ricardo, Babaloo, Mamacita, she's as big as is a boat. You shove a motor up her ass if you thought she'd float. Turn around, drown, 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 keep it drown, keep it drown, 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 keep it drown, keep it drown, 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 keep it drown, keep it drown, 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 keep it drown, keep it drown, 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 keep it drown, drown, keep it drown, yeah, keep it drown, 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 keep it drown, keep it drown, 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 keep it drown, keep it drown, 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 keep it drown, keep it drown, 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 keep it drown, keep it drown, 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 keep it drown.
Do you realize who you hired?
He's a disruptive influence.
Anthony. He happens to be a dwarf.
What horrible people.
Our new bosses said you guys can get as crazy as you want.
They keep creating new ways to celebrate mediocrity.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
It's psychotic.
We've made it even easier for you to give XM. Share the XM experience with your friends and family, especially with XM service gift cards. It's a convenient and flexible way to give XM service. And you can order gift cards, XM radios, accessories, and gear at the XM Radio online store. Check out XM's new online store at xmradio.com.
The world's first portable XM satellite radio.
The Delphi XM MiFi. The first satellite radio that goes where you go.
With its very own earbuds and rechargeable battery, you can listen to it just about anywhere.
The Delphi XM MiFi. It lets you store up to 5 hours of programming.
And it's effortless with no need to connect to the internet.
So wherever you are, you'll have the ultimate playlist.
Go to xmradio.com for more info.
Unleash the power of XM performance in your home. Enjoy the best radio experience from a component-style tuner that delivers XM's highest quality sound. Introducing the Polk XRT12 XM Reference Tuner, the world's first XM component tuner designed for your home stereo system. Plus, add it to your family plan. You can add up to 4 additional XM radios for only $6.99 a month per radio. Discover the full sonic potential of XM's satellite radio in your home. Go to xmradio.com to learn more about the Polk Reference Tuner.
It's not just for you. Add up to 4 additional XM radios for only $6.99 a month per radio with XM Family Plan. XM in your new car, a complete Sky-Fi 2, a portable MiFi. Get XM wherever you go. And with all of your XM radios, save with XM Family Plan. Certain restrictions apply. Go to familyplan.xmradio.com for more information.
Opie and Anthony Show. XM 202.
You are checking out the Opie and Anthony program.
Oh, browsers
reading.
just disappear on my computer. How come they haven't fixed this yet?
What's the problem there?
I'm putting in a repair request for my computer over here. I just want it fixed. I want it fixed. Nothing works here.
Yeah. Toolbag Johnson from New Orleans, he writes, remember Rick's Muppets with AIDS song, Christopher Street. Do we have that?
How to get to Christopher Street. Yeah. Come and play. Everyone here is gay. That's Rick's song.
Wait, which one is it? Christopher Street or AIDS Muppet Show?
Christopher Street.
Christopher Street.
AIDS Muppet Show is another one.
Oh, was that the follow-up hit?
Yeah.
Over the top, Rick, man.
Another example.
Gotta love the guy.
Really fast. Our old producer Rick, who's doing.
He's got balls.
Who's doing pretty well there at Hot 97 with the morning show.
We're all gay, sticking C in RA. T cells low, we got the HIV. It's a great way to lose some weight on our way to Christopher Street. Dead in days, lesions all over my face. Pound my A length and breadth from ADD. You can watch my life wither away on our way to Christopher String. On our way to Christopher String. On our way to Christopher String.
He was definitely funnier when he was working for us, man.
That's funny.
That's a great parody.
It's quick. It's easy.
There's a laugh in every line. It rhymes, and it's vicious.
Yeah, that was Rick's gay voice. He's got to go. What was the Aerosmith one? I'm so gay. I'm so gay. I'm so gay.
Yeah,
he had a few gay songs.
He had a lot of gay songs. Now that I think about it. Very good. I forgot about that little ditty.
Hey,
Anthony.
Rick.
Thanks for the reminder on the instant feedback there. Tool bag. All right, Anthony, you brought in the parents to child. Parents talk to child about sex thing.
Yeah, that's one of the many educational films I was going through. You know how you're cruising around on the internet and you just kind of you don't know how you end up at some place, but you're there. It's kind of one of those situations. I'm going around and I ended up on this film archive site. They had everything. You know, you want to see presidential speeches from the past and stuff from NASA. And all just American history, world history, actually.
Mm-hmm.
And one of these archives was educational and industrial films. There's just a slew of them. So I'm checking them all out, and they had ones on perversion, and there were whole films on how girly magazines and men's fitness magazines cater to the homosexual. Don't let your child read these. He can turn into a homosexual. Very angry at the homosexuals, and one of them was called "Boys Beware." We got that. We got to pull clips from that one. It's a whole thing on how boys have to beware of homosexuals that drive around in cars trying to pick them up at the basketball court in the high school, and they have these scenarios that play out, and it's so funny. Guy comes over and he offers a boy a ride home, and the boy takes it and he gives him a gentle pat on the shoulder. Leads the boy to believe everything's gonna be okay. and then, like, next weekend, he was back at the school driving Billy home. He decided to ask him if he wanted to go fishing. They went fishing the next weekend. This is where he showed Billy some pornographic photography. And he shows him pictures. And before you know it, they were walking up into a hotel room together, and he put his arm around Billy.
What was the excuse
and he
that
goes,
the homosexual used?
If things like this happen, be sure to tell your parents before it's too late. And you're led to believe that the kid takes it right up the keister in the hotel by the homo.
But how did he get him up into the hotel room?
He just talked him into it. And then the next scene is Billy and his parents, with Billy with his head down, walking out of the police station.
Not being able to sit down.
Billy finally told his parents, and you just know he was ravaged.
What kind of good pedophile takes a kid out 4 times before he bangs him?
Oh, I know. He was like dating this kid.
Whatever happened to a shallow grave after the first date?
Oh, God. That was another one, which I guess ended pretty quickly. A kid on a basketball court, and his friends left, and the kid wanted to play. You know, Johnny wanted to play a little longer. And this guy comes out and offers to play a game with him. And it's just this big, oafish old guy with the horseshoe bald head and the glasses. And he's playing basketball with the kid, and he offers him a ride home. And he goes, little did he know he traded a little more time at the basketball court for his life.
His life?
His life. That was it. This guy was thorough. No dating and fishing for him.
Yeah, this guy wasn't about waiting a month to see what the little boy had.
It's a shovel over the head.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, those clips are coming?
And there was no distinction in this between homosexuality and predator, pedophile, murderer. They were all grouped together.
Yeah.
The homosexual will prey on children.
So we got parents.
This is a little different. This is parents being educated by these doctors on sex, how to tell their kids about sex, and a lot of it is played out in scenario and
all right. The first
conversation.
Clip is Mommy talks about vagina.
Yes, she does.
Mommy, I want to ask you something.
What is it, dear?
I know that the baby goes inside you. That's where Johnny was. But he seems so big. What I wonder is, how does he get out of there?
Oh.
Your belly button? It's too small.
Mary, the baby doesn't come out of your navel.
Uh-oh.
Let me tell you how it is.
Oh, boy.
there's a special opening
Yes.
just in front of the place where you have your BM. It's very,
what?
very tiny in a little girl.
It's
but
a
as you
special.
grow,
You
it
can't.
grows.
Sorry.
It's a special opening, right in front of the hole that you have your BM.
You're Big Moody from My Bodyguard.
How funny is that? Oh,
and you'll notice later in life that because you have that, it's the only reason men talk to you.
It is a special hole, isn't it?
Yeah.
Because it's a special hole.
Just in front of the place where you have your BM. It's very, very tiny in a little girl, but as you grow, it grows too, right along with the rest of you.
Slut.
Until when you're grown up, it gets to be just about this size. Now, when the baby's ready to be born, it stretches up to be about this size.
Holding her hands 3 feet
just
apart.
big enough for the baby to slip through, head first. Then, after the baby's born, it goes back to its regular size.
No, it doesn't.
You remember
Yeah.
how
Wishful
big my
thinking.
tummy stretched when the baby was growing in there?
Only if you have
and
a good
now, see,
doctor.
I'm flat again. I'm back to my regular size. Do you understand?
Why does Daddy
I
beat
think
you?
So, but if I forget it, you can always tell me again.
Maybe when Tabby has her kittens, you can see how they come.
I like that, but there's something else. How did the baby get started in this?
Oh, boy. Oh, no.
boy.
Oh. Daddy comes home drunk from the office, smelling of whiskey, and flips Mommy over. Remember that special hole I was talking about? Daddy doesn't treat it that special.
He makes it a BM, a bloody mess.
Oh. Oh. Oh, God.
Oh, yeah.
Started in there.
The special opening that little girls have, the one I told you about, has a name, the vagina.
Aha.
Now, you know that little boys like our Johnny have a penis. You see his penis when we change his diapers.
Yes.
When a boy grows up and is ready to be a father, he is able to put his penis into the vagina.
Right.
That special opening that mothers have. And when he does this, he can plant the seed that starts a baby to grow.
Isn't this little girl a little too young to
to
know this much?
It's very wrong. It is very wrong when you watch it. The kid's much too young. Just go, shut up, go outside and play.
The mother's leaving out the whole foreplay thing. The
All
whole
the good stuff.
always hold the bag, honey. You know, this mother stinks. An awful lay.
Oh. Put it in. You just know she lays there. Now put it in my special hole, dear. Plant your seed. Oh, God, I'm going back to my secretary. You stink.
All right, the next clip is about masturbation.
Yes.
Let me at this point make a clear-cut scientific statement. Masturbation is not harmful. The young child often plays with his genitals, and after puberty, masturbation is a common release mechanism for the sex drive. Growing boys will either masturbate to get rid of this energy or have a nocturnal emission, the so-called wet dream. Since sexual fantasies or dreams often accompany these experiences, the teenager will sometimes feel guilty or ashamed. What he needs right then is reassurance from his parents that they know these things happen and that the experience itself is not harmful to health or to normal growing up. Not important at all. It should be viewed as just a passing phase. Parents
lasts
are very
a lifetime.
wrong to add to guilt by terrifying the teenager with fables and myths, or by giving the impression that the genital areas are evil or taboo. These misstatements and misconceptions are the real dangers.
Writing a song parody? Taboo.
Is he doing a radio show with Anthony?
Tell him it's okay to put it wherever he wants.
That's creepy, man.
Yeah.
Thank God he wasn't teaching me that crap.
No, who's listening to that guy about
Exactly.
masturbation?
Ricky's back with Jimmy's Bagel.
Oh.
All right, let's bring Ricky back in here, our intern, our new intern. I'll handle a lot of this one here. How'd you do, Rick? Ricky, how'd you do? Well, you got to get on mic. You went back to the that other deli?
Yes.
Oh, good.
I got the change and everything. Not toasted bagel?
Not warm.
Yeah, give Jimmy his 20 cents back, please. All right. Put that in your pocket, Jimmy.
Cool.
All right. And
what's the matter?
Nothing. It's good.
What? You have a hot bagel? What's wrong, Eric?
There's no cream cheese. My bagel is like burnt.
Oh boy.
How do you know it's burnt? You didn't even open up the package.
Feel how hot it is. Nothing on it. No cream cheese.
Did you want cream cheese on your bagel?
Yeah.
All right.
I might have been Swift, sorry.
I'm not going to share his cream cheese.
No.
Yeah.
Don't worry. It's just Eric. He's low man on the totem pole. You don't have to go back out.
These guys understand. If like one of these guys would have gone out, they know exactly what everyone wants at this point. I think the training process is a little rough here, but you know,
all right,
something everyone's gone through.
Jimmy,
I just want coffee. I'm fine, man.
Yeah, bring the coffee in. And you got the bagel's good?
Yeah, I'm
He didn't
right
get
now,
the coffee when he was getting the bagel?
No, I think he did.
Yeah,
Jimmy
he did.
said coffee for everybody.
Where is it?
Huh? Outside?
By the chessboard?
I don't remember getting him mentioning coffee.
Oh no, we can play the tape back. Didn't you say coffee too? And you asked if I wanted one. Can we play back that part of the show or no? It would be too tough. All right, Derek's gonna find it. Yeah, we asked for coffee.
I don't want any. Yeah, I don't drink coffee.
Jimmy, can you do without coffee? Hopefully.
No. I've been up since yesterday. I've been up since last night at 5 o'clock. I slept all day yesterday, and I woke up at 5. And I'm trying to stay up today so I can get my schedule back by going to bed tonight, which I have to do.
Well, the coffee's that's just across the street, right?
Starbucks, yeah.
Oh, Starbucks.
Yeah,
sorry.
Starbucks.
Oh, okay.
Where is it?
Huh?
Starbucks is right next door.
Well, he forgot, Jimmy. It's all right. He's new.
I want you let me jot this down.
Yeah, I have to get that down.
You here?
Yeah, you better write it down.
Just give me a tall coffee. I'll give you a little extra here. Keep the 30 cents for yourself, all right? Tall coffee with milk, not cream, please.
All right.
It's no big deal. It's just across the street.
I want a medium ice.
Huh?
No sugars?
No, I got the Splenda over here. That'll be nice.
Okay.
Medium iced latte with skim milk, please, buddy. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
This is 4. Just the whatever's left over from his. Just use it to finish up that one.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you want the change back, though, I think.
No, I'm saying it's gonna be more than 4. It's like 4.30 or 4.20.
Oh, all right. Yeah, make sure you don't use any of your money. That's not cool.
Yeah, just use the extra 30 minutes.
All right.
Medium iced latte
Anthony?
with fat free.
Coffee?
No.
All right.
No,
Ricky,
I'm
sorry.
fine.
Sorry.
I know we
told
said
you
it, though,
again.
on the
I'm
air.
Sorry for.
All right, there goes Ricky, the new intern. He's heading out for, I think, the 5th time now to get food and coffee and bagels and stuff like that. He's gone?
You are awful, Jim.
Why?
Jimmy, right when, I noticed he was almost smiling, like, oh, boy, are they sending me out again? Is this a gag? Jimmy puts on this face that completely made him wipe his smile off his face. You put on this face like, no, I've been up all night. Like he's getting pissed off, and the kid just, the smile went right away from his face. He's, okay, pulls out his little pad. Write it down. Gotta get it right. Oh, that's funny.
All right, well, there you go. So it's intern runaround today on the program. We do this from time to time. All the other guys are relieved that it wasn't them. They're all like, whew. All right, Anthony, so back to the...
Funky Treasure says, sometimes Daddy puts it where Mommy has her BM. Oh, that's great. Yeah, these films are
what
really
is BM,
funny.
by the way?
A bowel movement.
Oh, okay. I don't know.
That's an olden days term for going to the bathroom or taking a dump.
BM.
A BM. Or making poo-poo or poopies, as they tell the kids these
Toolbag
days.
Johnson from Nolans writes, doesn't BM stand for bend movement?
Old gravy leg. Dear, it's the special hole right in front of the place that makes you have gravy leg.
You're going to need club soda when Ricky comes back because we're running out of things to do.
Getting a little short.
All right, good. All right, so the next clip is the doctor talking about wet dreams, I guess.
Is this...
We really want the homosexual audio.
Oh, yeah, we'll get to that.
That's on the way?
This is great stuff, though.
All right.
I love this
Every
stuff.
so often I get a strong sex urge, and the only way I can take care of it is to masturbate. And when I do, I feel awful. It's just like I've committed a crime or something. And it worries me, and I say, well, I won't do it anymore. And when I do, it goes away for a while, and I come back and do it again. And when I do control myself for a while, I end up with a wet dream.
Well, Jimmy Norton, what you have to do is calm down. You're a sex addict. Oh, gee. Like I committed a crime, Beef.
I know, it sounds like, believe it's a beaver.
You know, Wally, I was playing with myself last night and I felt like a creep. Oh, don't worry about it, Beef. Mom has to wash my sheets every hour on the hour. I'm jerking it all the time. Well, me and Lumpy went out behind in the house in the woods, and he was all lumpy in his pants. And I won't even tell you what happened to Whitey. It was all Whitey in my face. It sounds like, because it is from the same time. It's, the 50s, so they get these whiny little kid. Oh, and I didn't know what to do. Just grab it, crank it, and go out. Have fun.
Next thing you know, I'm feeding a hooker a bran muffin, laying underneath her yelling, bombs away.
Felt like a creep or something. It's okay to take logs on your chest. Don't be embarrassed.
All right. I can do this. Hold on.
Oh, man.
All right, cool.
Beaver! Beaver! Gee, I hope Dad doesn't come up here and catch me spanking the monkey, Wally. Oh, it's okay. Dad does it all the time. Mom doesn't like getting it in her special hole in front of the place she has her BM. So, is this how you do it, Wally? Sure, Beef, just grab on and crank away. Everything will be fine. But what if I make a mess? That's what Mom's for, Beef, to clean up our mess. Sure, Beef, the men in the house make messes everywhere, whether it's in that special hole or on the sheets like you boys. Mom will clean it up, because that's her job. It's the 50s. She's there to clean up our sexual fluids and to take my punches in the face when I'm pissed off from a day at the office. Now crank away, kids, and don't worry about the laundry. That's Mom's job.
She also cooks a mean pot roast.
Isn't it nice to have someone to clean up your fluids and make a nice roast at the end of it all? It's the 50s, and it's wonderful. It's great. The 50s just seemed so great. Everyone was stupid.
If you missed the 50s, move to Toronto. They're still living it.
Are they?
Oh, my God.
Hey, I want to talk about masturbation, eh? A boot. Put a boot in your dog's liver.
What's this swimming naked clip?
Oh, well, they're just discussing things, Opie.
The adolescent boy has other problems, too. I'm talking about his problems in growth and development, which can be as disturbing to him as his sex pressures.
Boy, how do I always get the top locker?
Two boys in the locker room.
Junior team you're on look pretty good today. You guys better watch out. You might make the finals.
Yeah, but we'd be a lot better if I were bigger. I'm sure getting tired waiting to grow up. It's no fun being such a scrawny kid. It may sound funny to you, but boy, when I change my pants, I'd like to crawl in that locker. I feel so undeveloped.
That's not so funny. Before we moved here, I used to go to a school where we had to go swimming in the Bear. I was so embarrassed about the size of my penis that we used to dread the days we had to go swimming. Even though it was my best sport, and I was good at it too, like you. Boy, what I wouldn't have given for a fig leaf.
For a big schlong.
Well, how do you think I feel?
He's got a little dick. That is so fun. What school is he going to where they swim naked?
Dude, we did this, we talked about stuff like this in the past, and a bunch of people came out of the woodwork saying that they were forced to swim naked in high school.
Unbelievable that was actually going on. They would swim naked? Could you imagine? Gee, Dad, I feel a little embarrassed going swimming. I feel like a creep or something. I get in the pool and I got a little schlong. That's okay, Beaver. I had a little schlong when I used to go swimming, but look how big and thick and fat it's gotten. Whoa, Dad, put that away. That's what your mom says right before I put it where she has her BM. And then she just says, ouch, ooch. And she has to wash the sheets again. That's her job, you know.
You know, Dad, sometimes when you go to work, Eddie Haskell comes over and Mom makes the same sounds in her bedroom that she makes when you're in there.
Well, really? How about that, Beaver? Eddie Haskell's becoming quite a man. You know, someday, those girls at school are going to want you to put it in the special hall. And that's when you flip them over and put it in their balloon knot.
What's a balloon knot, Dad?
Well, blow up a balloon, tie it in a knot, and look into where you just blew. What does that look like?
Oh, I get it, Dad. It's the place where the BM comes from.
Sure.
Sure it is.
God, the 50s rocked. Wish I was there. Do anything you want.
Here you go, dude.
Everything was in black and white.
Hold on. Let's go to Mike. Hey, Mike, what's up?
Hey, what's up? We used to swim naked in school.
Told you.
Naked in school. All right, so you're what? You're 60 years old?
36.
I'm 36.
Where were you swimming naked?
We were in Cheektowaga outside of Buffalo, New York.
Ah, that makes sense now. And what would they say? What was the first day you had to do this? What was that like?
It was like, what the fuck? I got to get naked to swim with fucking 30 guys.
And the teacher just said, take your clothes off?
Yeah. They did not give us bathing suits, and we weren't allowed to wear bathing suits because they said that the soap clogged the filters or something like that. And I know a lot of guys who all had to do it the same thing, and I mean, it was fucking weird. And once I got into high school and stuff, I was like, I ain't doing this anymore. I mean, what the fuck? You play chicken with fucking a naked sack on your neck? You know, fuck that.
Jesus.
All right. Well, there you go. I told you, Aunt.
I didn't know that was going on.
The logic of it is crazy, but
this day and age.
Mike in Jersey. What's up, Mike?
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Hey.
Hey, you really pulled a boner this time, Beav. Wah, wah, wah.
Yeah,
hey,
some words take on different meanings.
Greco-Roman wrestling when I was in school. Don't be such a baby.
Stop it. They did not.
I'm just joking.
Yeah.
Take care, guys.
But they did in the olden days do that. Not like really older, but in school they would have the kids wrestle naked.
Come on.
Ugh.
No way.
No, I read that.
Mac, what's up?
In one of those homosexual magazines.
Kill the bit, man. They're new sponsors.
Huh? Oh, yeah.
Kill the bit. It's a new sponsor.
Probably.
Very funny.
Yeah, very good. That's very funny.
Sure.
Hey, Ricky's back with the coffee.
Oh, that was fast.
Thanks,
oh,
bud.
my God. Coffee.
Cool. Thanks, man.
Is it cold out there, bud? It's not bad, right? It's up to 11 degrees now. Let me see if...
Where'd you get the seltzer?
Oh, this is
From
perfect.
the deli downstairs?
Right downstairs?
Mm-hmm.
That's not that far, right?
No.
I should have told you if you were going for coffee. Could you grab a can of seltzer, please?
Sure.
Thanks, man.
Hey, Ricky.
What's up?
You're doing such a good job. Here's 5, 10, 21 cents.
You tell Ty Webb I'm gunning for him.
There you go.
Nice.
Perfect coffee.
I need this.
Here you go. Ant?
I just need
Need seltzer?
You want club soda or seltzer?
Wow.
Get club
I don't know
soda.
if they have clubs. I prefer the club soda, to tell you the truth, as opposed to seltzer.
Seltzer stinks.
But yeah. See if you can find some club soda. Because seltzer's like, meh, you know.
Ricky, thanks.
Yeah, that audio is really, it's like, you know, from
Don't
the
forget his club soda, right? Okay.
It's like from the old days. It's just so completely, dated. And it's just, a few
dated.
seconds, just.
And as they're walking.
Wait, no, he's
Yeah,
right.
well,
He's,
it's just really old stuff.
Yeah.
What is old? What?
Just
Where
say
are
the
we?
audio, you can see what old. Oh my God. Well, I'm making.
No, Ricky's outside. He's a little confused because he heard club soda and seltzer.
Yeah.
No, club soda is the way to go.
Yeah, club soda.
Whatever one he
Seltzer
brings,
stinks.
you got to say you wanted the other one.
Of course I do. Still there?
Yeah, I think so. Because Eric is a dummy.
They should just turn the audio down.
Yeah.
Out there. The boys' club always had nude swimming. Not sure if they do now.
Was it on out there, though? No, it's off. Oh, it's off. Okay.
Oh, okay, good.
So whatever he brings back is going to be the wrong thing.
It's going to be the wrong thing.
Okay. All right, what it? So we're back to this?
Yeah.
If you're just tuning in, we're playing Intern Runaround today. I think he's up to 5, or I don't even know anymore.
This is, I think, his 6th trip.
You don't have to act.
Out into the tundra.
Eric's all mad. I'm like, you don't have to act. He's gone. What's the matter?
It was supposed to be a salted bagel with cream cheese. It's plain with nothing.
Uh-oh.
It's a cream cheese bagel with salt.
All right, Anthony, the next clip is about menstruation.
Ah, menstruation.
There's been a real change in our approach to education about menstruation. It's hard to believe what grandmother experienced, but let's hear her story.
Here's Grandma talking about it.
I'll never forget when I was 14 years old. I went to the little outhouse on our farm. My new dress was stained, and there was blood on my underclothes.
Hey, really, Granny? Sounds hot. Did Grandpa put it where you be him?
Or maybe it was red from slaughtering an American Indian, you rotten old bag.
We had just returned from a lynching when I noticed I was bleeding.
The front of my underpants looked like I was attacked with a bingo spotter. Old copper panties.
Oh, God.
All right, wow.
Blood on my underclothes. I ran inside and showed my mother. And all she said was, "You're menstruating," and turned and walked away. I had to find out how to take care of myself from my cousin.
Were any of your girlfriends told in advance by their mothers?
No, I'm afraid not. They were just as scared as I was.
Laura Ingalls, all of them.
Older sisters who told them. One thing I was sure of. I would never let this happen to my daughter.
Why do you suppose your mother didn't tell you in advance?
Ignorance. Just plain stupid ignorance.
Oh, calm down, Granny.
Jeez, she's got some mother issues.
No kidding.
I remember. And then this young Union soldier came by my house, and he had fired a shot. It went through his testicles and hit me in the ovary, and I was pregnant. You can read about me on urbanlegends.com. What's .com? I have no clue. It's the 50s.
Oh, my big bloomers just stained. Oh,
that just sounds awful.
Disgusting.
That's funny, though.
I was dirty.
Well, here we go. A little discussion about sanitary napkins.
Ah, here you go.
Mommy, what's this?
Well, I guess, honey, you're old enough now to understand these things.
She's
Those
one.
are sanitary pads for me, honey.
Yeah, really.
Mommy, what's this?
Well, here you go. He takes his big schlong. Oh.
No, hold on. Let's start over. Hold on. Okay. Come on.
Mommy, what's this?
Well, I guess, honey, you're old enough now to understand these things. Those are sanitary pads for me, honey. You know that mothers have a special place inside them where the babies grow before they come out? Well, each month in a grown-up woman, a sort of soft, nesty place builds up.
Soft, nesty place or nasty place?
Nesty?
A soft, nesty place. That's how she's describing her womb.
Oh.
It's the 50s, though. She should be describing the outside of it as nesty. Nasty and nesty. Looks like a vulture's nest out there. Oh, you just know it's big and awful. No hygiene going on down there.
In a grown-up woman, a sort of soft, nesty place builds up. And some of the nest is blood. And if a woman is going to have a baby, she needs this nest for the baby to grow in.
Unless
now,
Daddy
let me tell
kicks
you
her
what
in it.
pads are for. If no baby has started there, then the blood in the nest isn't needed. And it just dribbles out of the vagina for a few days. And then
Dribbles.
Sometimes Mommy sneezes and stains the linoleum.
That's awful.
Do they explain crime scene sex?
Dribbles.
No. No.
And then a fresh new nest place starts building up. That's what the pads are for, to catch the blood.
Does it hurt?
It shouldn't. It's something that happens to every girl when she grows up.
Now have a Lucky. You're old enough. Light up a Lucky. Puff away, dear. What are you now, 2? Here you go. It's Lucky Children's cigarettes. Smoke for your health. Now included with your dolly, a pack of Lucky Strike. Oh, soft, nasty.
A lot of great instant feedback coming in, by the way. Big Dog from Texas. Ben didn't want to swim naked because his dong would drag along the bottom. And then, unfortunately, I can't do impressions, but Funky Treasure from cringehumor.net. Did you read this one? I'm not sure. He writes us a lot every morning. Wally, I saw Mom make a BM on Dad's chest last night.
Gee, Wally.
And then J-Mac from...
I don't want you to get scared by what you saw last night, Wally.
Dad, it was kind of creepy. Gee, Dad, I saw Mom squatting over you, and she was having a BM on your chest.
No, Wally. Although on the outside this might look odd, it's quite pleasurable when Mom drops logs on my chest. Oh, sure, we've done that ever since college. It might stink a little, and, well, I don't tell the boys down at the office about it, but it's perfectly normal. Maybe when you're out on a date, you could have a girl drop logs on your chest, or face if you're a real trooper. You know, it started years ago when I used to play Monster Rain with some of the boys in my neighborhood. Monster Rain, Dad? Sure, Wally. That's when you yell, "Monster Rain's coming," and run under the porch, and all of a sudden we fillet each other.
Ain't the 50s great?
Gee, I'm going to go play that with Eddie Haskell, Dad.
Sure, you go run off and play. Monster Rain. And grab a couple of Luckies on your way out and puff away. I love a Lucky Strike. And striking your mom. It's the 50s, you know.
So did we play the sanitary napkins one, sort of? Yeah, right?
Yeah, we got
And then
that
J-Mac from Philly writes, why does Ant have to tell everyone he isn't taking part in the gag? Why does he have to separate himself from the group all the time?
I'm offended by it.
All right. Ant talks about her period?
Oh, yeah.
All right, let's get
a
this
little
one
period
on here.
talk.
Come on.
And when did you first learn about menstrual periods?
Oh, I really can't remember. I just always sort of seemed to know something about it, and I knew that I'd have them someday.
Her
I do
voice is
remember,
awful.
though.
Knew
when
that
I
I'd
started to
have them.
develop.
Like, I don't know where this accent is from, but it's horrible. It's nothing sexy about this.
I knew I'd have them.
Yeah.
When I started to develop, my mother reminded me that I'd probably be starting soon, and that's when she went into the sort of information that you gave in the animation. Not as clearly as that, but I felt I knew what the score was. And then she did a very practical thing. She gave me a belt and a pad, and I was all set. Most
belt
of
and
my
a
friends'
pad.
mothers didn't do it this well, though. Among my friends, it really ran the gamut about what they knew and what they didn't know.
A belt and a pad. Ah, the good old days. Yeah, you buckle up like a fighter pilot when you have your period.
With a Gucci belt buckle.
We ought to get pads and belts for him. For Noah. Have him wear that around the office.
A belt and a pad.
A pad and a belt. Nice. Any others?
One more?
No one ever mentions that you can wear 2 pads on a heavy day, or that tampons are all right, even if you aren't married. The fact is...
What is that about?
Well, you didn't want to put anything in there if you're not married. Because then if you have a husband who's checking you out, you know, some husbands would actually check out the woman and make sure she's intact. And women were afraid that a tampon would break that and make her look like a slut to her husband who's searching for a virgin.
Hold on, we got to interrupt the show.
Oh!
Ricky's back.
Nice.
Ricky, we're in the middle of doing a bit here.
Ah, seltzer, my friend. No club soda? There wasn't club soda?
Hold on, what? We got to turn your mic on.
Oh, boy.
What?
No, there wasn't any club soda over there. I was looking around the store for a while. That's why it took me a little bit.
Yeah. See, I'm on a low sodium diet. Do you see 25 milligrams of sodium in that? Club soda has no sodium. That's the difference. Still bubbly water, but, 1 or 2 is fine, but 3...
Seltzer stinks, dude.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I'll keep it here or something, but,
Get a buck.
Oh my God, this is like wasting the whole show today.
Yeah, no. Sorry, dude. I don't know. Maybe told you.
Rick, you think you're cut out for this gig? You're killing me.
I'm trying my best. I'm trying to do what I can.
There you go. Yeah, club soda. You keep that. You keep that.
Well, I don't even know where we were.
All right, let's start the whole bit over again.
Oh boy.
You want to replay the audio or should...
I don't know. Eric, did you interview him before we hired him to be an intern?
He seemed reliable.
Yeah.
Oh yes.
The audio's off out there, right? Oh my God. Yeah. It's off. I feel bad. I can't even do this.
Oh, don't separate yourself from the group, Anthony.
I can't help it.
He's gonna spit in your club soda like Kizzy.
I know, right?
You did say club soda, though. He's gone?
Yeah.
Club soda, seltzer, it's no difference. I don't care.
It's not called Seltzer Water Kenny.
And you're trying to say how you can't drink seltzer and there's an empty one right next to you.
Just 3 of them next to me. Yeah. If I have to worry about 25 milligrams of sodium.
All right. What do we need next? We're running out of things. We need things. Things?
Jim's apple.
Did you get your apple today yet?
No, I didn't.
Oh,
all right. Very
this
good.
he could probably really screw up.
All right.
Think he's going to come back with a nice crisp apple?
Don't even say it's crisp.
I
Don't
won't
even
say a
ask.
word.
Okay.
Dude, and then throw it against the wall when he comes in.
Please. Dude,
throw it against the wall
even if it's
and
crisp,
walk out.
Yeah, and walk out.
And walk
I
out
dare
of the
you.
studio.
All right?
Please.
All right, here's another clip.
And he's not going to come back with a crisp one, by the way.
Of course he's not. Of course he's
It's
not.
going to have the consistency of something you find in a dumpster behind a Planned Parenthood. This is great. Should this have 2 little eyes in it? Little malformed ears.
Anthony, here's another clip on...
Apple of Dad's eye.
Here's another clip on Ann's period.
Apple, why would you bring him a computer?
Monarchy.
All right?
Yeah.
All right.
No one ever mentions that you can wear 2 pads on a heavy day or that tampons are all right, even if you aren't married. The fact is, a lot of girls do get cramps in the first couple of days, and I know then I'm limited for some sports.
You mean that what you really needed to know is that menstruation is a nuisance, but not something terribly unpleasant.
To guys.
Oh, I don't know. But after a few periods, a girl becomes very aware of some of these nuisance factors. Really, they're just inconveniences for the most part. Of course, it's nothing like in my mother's day. Not nearly so restricted. You should hear my mother laugh about her high school gym class. All the ladies who were having their periods had to get in their gym suits. Then they sit along the sidelines, radiating their attainment of womanhood and smugly enjoying their femaleness, while the rest of them whacked the volleyball.
Whack the volleyball. Ugh. What an accent.
Yeah.
Pads. I wear pads.
That is weird. That is weird stuff.
It's great. They're all whacking a volleyball, and Mom and her other friends are just there bleeding against the wall.
Bleeding against the wall. Oh, that is disgusting. I love big, thick double pads on there.
Dribbling out.
Oh.
Looks like Dracula with Down syndrome.
Dracula. Sometimes I'd have to wear 2 pads.
Oh.
It was pretty disgusting when I had to put on 2 pads. It's like I was wearing a diaper. You know, a bloody diaper. Oh. You should tell your children about this so they're not embarrassed.
What an awful accent that was.
Sometimes I wish I'd be sexually active, but not with this accent. God damn it. I'm banging Sipowicz over here. Hey, come on, put it in my ass. Come on, you lousy skill. That's horrible.
Oh, how cute. There's Katie doing some sledding this morning on the Today Show.
Hit a tree. Leaving a red stripe down the mountain.
I'm having my period.
All right, let's go to the phones and say hi to...
Wonderful.
Let's say hi to Greg real fast. Greg, what's up? Greg?
Hello.
Greg? Hold on.
Greg.
Don't forget to send them out for the unfrosted Pop-Tarts. Make sure they're unfrosted because they're harder to get.
Yeah, the brown sugar Pop-Tarts.
Brown sugar, yes.
Very good. Yeah, my blood sugar level is getting a little weird. Let's say hi to Seth. Hey, Seth, what's up?
Hey, guys, what's going on?
Hey.
I went to a boarding school up in Newburgh called Storm King. They had 3 awful nozzles in the shower. No separation, just 3 nozzles. And I don't know what the water was up there, but all these guys had these huge freaking hogs. And I'm sitting there with just a medium-sized normal guy. It was horrible. I was in 9th grade.
Were they all retarded with those big hogs?
Did they all look like Ben?
Those like Ben. These big black penises just all over the place. It was really traumatic.
Were any of them herky?
That old lady on that clip is probably Lady Di punching out.
All right, thank you. There you go, Seth. All right, we should step aside and take a break. Well, are we going to get the homosexual clips? Is Steve still working on those?
Homosexual.
All right, Steve's working on the homosexual clips.
Yeah. That's great. That was all they had back then. Education. You don't see those anymore. Do they still even play stuff like that in school? They have to update it, and we're so PC now that everything's got to be just right. So I think they would just opt not to make these anymore.
Yeah.
I don't know. They're damn interesting to watch. I was watching some. I didn't bring in any, but on wartime propaganda and some of the films back then. They had this film that was about the Japanese during World War II, and it was supposed to be a Japanese guy talking. It was an American guy dressed up in makeup like a Jap, and he's like, "Let me tell you about my Japan. We are working the war effort to beat you American." And it was just the most racist, hate-filled thing I've ever seen. It was great.
Where's our propaganda music that we were playing last week? All right, we'll get...
And some of these things are directly responsible for the A-bomb being dropped. Because they went into like, send your people over. We will fight to the last man. There are millions of us here in Tokyo and all over Japan that will fight. We will never stop. Send your waves of soldiers over. We will beat them. We will kill all of you. And it's got to be like, geez, this guy sounds serious. Why don't we just drop a huge bomb from the sky and kill them all? And as you land back on the safe runway of your base, you can light up a Lucky Strike cigarette. Yes, when that match lights and the end of your lucky glows, think of the glowing Japs in Hiroshima, writhing in pain and radiation as you draw that fresh, clean tobacco taste of your Lucky Strike. And know when you go back home, the Japs will be sitting in internment camps, never to annoy you with their funny faces. Light up a Lucky Strike and celebrate America's victory over the animal Japanese. They aren't really human, When you burn them out of their caves with your flamethrowers, use that last spark to light a Lucky. Yes, American troops, smoking Lucky, being lucky. Lucky Strike. Every Lucky you smoke stands for a dead Jap. Lucky Strike cigarettes. Yeah, I got nothing else.
That's right. That was funny.
My tank ran dry.
All right. Well, with
Lucky.
With that, why don't we play a mashup and take a quick break, and we'll continue.
Right.
Steve is getting the homosexual clips together.
Ah, the dreaded homosexual.
Green Day and Oasis. It's the Opie and Anthony program on XM Satellite Radio.
this empty street on the boulevard of broken dreams.
Today is gonna be the day that they're gonna throw it back to you.
I walk this empty street on the boulevard of broken dreams.
By now you should have somehow realized what you gotta do.
Where the city sleeps and I'm the only one who because my shadow's the only one that walks beside me. My shadow, it's the only girl that's leaving me. There's someone gonna be the one that saves me. Walk along. Our duties do have destructive power.
You think it stinks now? You should have seen it a month ago.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Why not try XM Radio Online for free? You have nothing to lose, except for missing out on XM's 100% commercial-free music channels online. Add to your existing XM account for only $3.99 a month. Sign up for your 3-day trial of XM Radio Online at listen.xmradio.com. Know a friend who hasn't heard XM yet? You can send them to listen.xmradio.com for their 3 free days of XM Radio Online.
It's the XM Radio Ski and Snowboard Report. I'm John Lewis. Explore, experience, and discover the Canyons, Utah's largest single ski and snowboard resort. 3,500 ski bowl acres, 8 mountains, and 146 trails. Visit thecanyons.com. Well, the East Coast mountains are looking over the West Coast saying, we caught up with you. They did a camelback in the Poconos, over a foot of fresh powder. We're going to see that lingering today. I love it when the snow groomers actually take a break and leave some trails for us to make fresh tracks in. The storm dropped some snow as far south as Snowshoe Mountain, West Virginia. They saw about 10 new inches. Up to Jiminy Peak in Massachusetts, they saw about a foot as well. Sunday River, Maine, getting some of that as well. They saw about 4 new inches across their 100 trails. Whiteface in New York now skiing off their summit. Out west, Vail and Aspen enjoying all of their terrain. So is Sun Valley in Idaho. The Canyons, Utah, having some fun in their bowls. Mount Bachelor, Oregon, and Squaw Valley in California enjoying some warmer temps today. I'm John Lewis with the XM Radio Ski and Snowboard Report.
It's the O&A virus. XM 202. XM News, Talk, Sports, and Information. It's everything all the time.
XM 202. The Opie and Anthony Show.
Give me fuel, give me fire, give me double time is up.
This is the Opie and Anthony program. We were supposed to be in Washington, D.C. today, but we kind of got snowed in.
Yeah, we weren't able to go down there. It was blizzard conditions here in New York.
Snowed in / lazy.
Yes. Yeah, if we really made the effort, we probably could have done it. But screw it. I didn't want to.
Ben was motivated to get down to D.C.
Certainly was. Where did he go down? Friday night?
I don't know. Maybe he is the responsible one after all. He saw that nor'easter coming and going, hey, XM wants us down here. I think I better beat the storm down to Washington, D.C.
What Ben are you talking about? Not our Ben.
I think there's something in D.C. that he needed to get to.
A little drunken Ben.
Yeah, but Ben's down in D.C.
Ulterior motives, are you saying?
I don't know. We're up here. Our instant replays that have all our sound effects, they lost them on the way down to D.C. FedEx or UPS, one of them.
I think FedEx. They ended up in Tennessee, is what I'm hearing. Our sound machines are in Tennessee.
So a bunch of hillbillies are enjoying themselves today.
Have fun.
Right.
Hey, what the hell's this do?
Right.
How are you?
Look, it's Arnold Schwarzenegger.
This box is talking to us.
It's a talking box. Look, you just press the button. I'm Big Dick Black. Let's lynch it.
Well, we'll get those back eventually, I guess.
When I was in elementary school, we had to watch a video in the nurse's office about getting our periods. It was done by the cast of Annie. It was so horribly done. One girl in the class actually passed out, saving us from the rest of the video.
How does that happen? Is the girl saying the blood'll come out tomorrow?
The blood'll come out your vagina. Bet your bottom dollar. Next to the place where you get a BM.
That's classic.
Sure.
Annie.
My hair wasn't red this morning.
Let me tell you a little story. Oh.
Tell me more about that.
Let's see. Okay. Are we there yet? Was the #1 movie in America over the weekend?
What's
that thing looked
that
just
one?
Awful.
With the Cube?
And it got horrendous reviews, didn't it? With Ice Cube?
Oh, yeah. 1 star.
1 star made $18 million. I guess people really needed to go to the movies over the weekend.
Jay Moore's in it.
I went to the movies over the weekend, Anthony.
What'd you see? One of these hugely popular movies?
Well, maybe someone could help me out. I read a couple of reviews, and I love this actor. And actually, there were a lot of actors in this movie that I really, really enjoy. So I said, sure, why not? I went and saw Life Aquatic.
What? You saw that in the movie theater?
With Bill Murray and Owen Wilson and Willem Dafoe is in it.
Uh-huh. Kate Blanchett.
Yeah, a bunch of people. And I sat there for the 2 hours, and I don't really know what I saw. And it's getting really good reviews, so I'm starting to think I'm really just stupid.
Yeah.
I really don't understand what I saw. At this point,
I asked you what the movie was about.
I
Yeah.
really don't know. I think Wes Anderson, it's another one of his movies. I think this guy should be assassinated at this point. Stop throwing these movies out there at us. Did you ever see the Royal Tenenbaums, Anthony?
Yep.
What was that movie about?
I have no clue. Didn't get it. Don't care about it.
Rushmore, you almost got. He wrote that as well.
Almost.
And I think he was...
The Village? Did he write The Village?
No. Did not write The Village. And I think he also wrote Bottle Rocket, which was the movie that made Owen Wilson a star, which was kind of cool.
I just hate Owen Wilson.
Really?
You do?
He looks like every guy that has ever banged a girl I was dating. Yeah, I hate him. Hate him.
Really?
Well, you have a reason then.
Yeah.
Well, Life Aquatic. Saw it. Okay. I don't know.
Well, the genre alone should tell you something. Action, adventure, comedy, sci-fi, fantasy.
Ooh.
That's what genre it is? Does that make sense?
I guess. How about we just make it a comedy?
Okay.
How about we just make it a comedy, Wes?
No, action, adventure, comedy, sci-fi, fantasy.
Wes, who has to be too cool for the room.
Mm-hmm. Internationally famous oceanographer Steve Zissou, Bill Murray, and his crew set sail on an expedition to hunt down the mysterious, elusive, possibly non-existent jaguar shark that killed Zissou's partner during the documentary filming of their last adventure. So that's the movie?
Yeah.
They're joined by a young airline co-pilot who may or may not be Zissou's son, Owen Wilson. A beautiful journalist, Kate Blanchett, assigned to write a profile of Zissou. And Zissou's estranged wife and co-producer, Angelica Houston. They face overwhelming complications, including pirates, kidnapping, and bankruptcy.
I guess. Some of the scenes were funny.
Yeah.
But the movie in general, I'm like, what are they getting at here? What are they trying to say?
You saw this, huh?
Yeah. Well, because I was, reviews were coming in saying, oh, you got to see this movie. It's great.
I saw a trailer for it and had no ambition to go see this.
Well, I love Bill Murray, man. Bill Murray's just...
I loved Bill Murray.
Yep.
Yeah,
you didn't see Lost in Translation?
Yeah, but that wasn't,
Did you like it?
Wasn't a comedy, really.
True. I just like pretty much everything that Bill Murray's in. He does a good job.
I wasn't watching that movie for Bill Murray, that's for sure.
No. Well, I don't know.
Scarlett Johansson.
Yeah, she was just absolutely stunning in that movie.
She's the hottie du jour.
Right. I don't know.
I didn't like that movie either. Lost in Translation.
No?
I wanted to like it because it was like kind of different, but it was just about a boring guy who hangs out with a boring chick and they don't bang. It's like, well, that's my life. I don't need to watch him do it.
Andreas, or Andre, or whatever your name is. Who's this?
Oh, hey, how you guys doing?
What's your name, man?
James, what's happening?
James.
Really? You spelled James Andreas.
Opie, especially you. You know, the critics are always the worst guys. You know, they don't know what's good movies. You know, they fall for suckers when there's a bunch of top name actors in it. They're always, oh, it's a great movie. It's a great movie.
Yeah.
Always the worst. Royal Tenenbaums.
You know,
terrible movie.
I haven't been to the
No,
movies.
you guys suck. Take it easy.
All right,
I wasn't listening to
I
you.
know. I haven't been to the movies lately, so I'm thinking, you know what? I think I need to go to the movies.
Yeah, but why go see that?
Because I went to my local theater and that was playing. I'm like, all right, I heard this movie's pretty good. I like Bill Murray. I'll go see it. That's why. It was the movie that just happened to be playing when I walked into the theater there, Anthony. I want to go to RottenTomato.com because I should have went there because they give all the reviews for all the movies. It's the best website as far as getting movie reviews. They take all the main newspapers across America, throw all the reviews up there, and then you could like gauge if it actually is going to be a good movie or not.
Figure it out.
Yeah, because you know the New York Times could give Life Aquatic 4 stars, and then Newsday or the Post could give it 1. So you know what I mean?
You got to average it out.
You got to average it out, which this website does.
Did you see Ray?
Huh?
No.
Anybody see Ray?
You did?
I loved it.
Yeah, I loved it. I didn't say it.
I really did.
That's
man.
another one I want. You know something? It has to be the movie, if I go to the movie theater, has to be that you have to see it on a huge screen, which only, to me, is only like action, adventure type movies.
Right.
Anything else like Ray, I'll wait till it comes out and watch it on television.
I saw
don't have to
Spectrum.
see those big Jimmy Fox teeth or whatever his name is. Jamie Fox.
Here you go.
Big Jamie Fox teeth on the screen. Wow, the teeth are 10 feet tall. I love this. But, you know, you see an action movie, you want it big and loud. Ray.
It was good though. I didn't want to like it as much as I did.
I hear it's good. I'm just pissed that he's in something that is getting critical acclaim because he's awful. I'll rock your world. That's who he is.
Wow.
He's Shanae. Wasn't that? Yeah.
Wanda was the girl's name.
Yeah,
that he
Wanda.
played the character.
That was it. I'll rock your world.
All right.
Then he comes up and does this, and gets all critical acclaim for a dramatic role. Oof.
Really fast. Are We There Yet? Which is the #1 movie in America. Just proves there's just a bunch of dopes in America.
Yep.
The rating is 10%.
Eee.
Basically on RottenTomatoes.com.
Yeah.
That means you take all the reviews across America, and this movie got 10% good ratings, or good reviews, I should say. And this review says, doesn't even have the wit to be energetic, funny, or humane en route to being inane, irritating, and corrosive.
Corrosive. How is something corrosive?
These people get really pissed off when these reviewers get really pissed off when they see an awful movie.
Thank you, sir.
What do you get?
I have Canada Dry Club Soda.
Nice. All right.
There we
Look
go.
at Ricky, all confident, handing his Anthony his money back.
You keep that yourself.
Giving him $1 tip.
Yourself.
Look at that.
Yeah, I'm good like that.
Ricky, where'd you go? You've been gone for like 20 minutes for a stupid. What are you getting? Club soda?
Club soda, not seltzer.
No, club soda.
Oh, and it's icy cold.
Where'd
Could
you
that
have
be
to
just from the walk back?
Where'd you have to go to get it?
No, I was looking around some stores. I couldn't find any club soda specifically, and then
Yeah.
I know you wanted a bottle, but I only found like the big 1 liter bottle, but the bottle's all dirty, it had black shit on it and all of that.
Ah.
So I just went to the pizzeria down the street here and just got it.
Oh, the pizzeria down the street. Now we know where to get it.
Yeah.
Well,
If you
thank
wash the
sir.
can top, you gotta wash the can top. Don't drink out of that. It's filthy.
Oh boy.
Never drink out of a can top. It's
Certainly
disgusting.
is. I could see that.
Yeah, just wash that off for him, and it should be all good.
Yeah, you can't drink out of a. They're
Oh
awful.
yeah. That'd be good. Yeah.
Thank you, Ricky.
Thanks, man.
You're making a comeback because we were talking about letting you go, but it looks like you're doing better now. So.
Oh my God.
You got him bad.
Oof. That is just awful.
Let's see.
I feel so bad. I don't want him to wash the top because he might spit on it.
I won't spit on it.
All right, Anthony, I found the reviews for...
Washing it in the bathroom. He's probably going to use his own urine.
He's gonna wash it.
Wash.
All right, here's the problem.
I had to go wash the can.
Here's the problem, okay? Life Aquatic on RottenTomatoes.com, which is you really got to check out this website before you go see a movie, okay?
Yeah.
140 reviews, Anthony. Fresh, meaning, the reviewers liked it, 70. Rotten, 70. It's right down the middle. That's the problem. That's the problem. Smug and slow moving. Who cares about Steve Zuzu? For Anderson, it is all about the boat, whatever that means.
I don't know what that means. I didn't see the movie.
Your whimsy tolerance will be tested in this movie.
I don't think I have whimsy tolerance.
What is it?
I am intolerant to all whimsy that crosses my path. I don't like whimsy.
I hate reviewers that have to be too cool for the room, too.
They all do.
I hate whimsy Americans.
San Francisco
Whimsy.
writes, though it looks like a Wes Anderson film, it doesn't feel like one.
Next time, try not to play kowtow to your whimsy. Wasn't that what Mr. Marshall said to Ralph? Something like that. When he sat on in Mr. Marshall's seat and he walked in and he goes, I just want to see what it was like to be the boss. Well, next time, try not to play kowtow to your whimsy. Mr. Marshall, what a prick boss.
Yeah.
Hors d'oeuvres! Hors d'oeuvres!
Yeah, whimsy. Yeah, it's what happens when it's the wind blows. It gets whimsy out.
Oh, whimsy. Well.
I don't have any hair to mess up.
Anthony, here's the cream of the crop of the reviewers. Village Voice writes, it's a collage of half measures.
It's a collage of half measures.
What the F does that mean?
Who said that?
The Village Voice.
The Village Voice says, it's a collage of half measures. What?
Well, collage means that a bunch of fags read this magazine, so let's use a word they'll like.
I never went to collage. What do you...
Why is Ricky back in the studio?
I washed a can of
right.
club soda.
Thanks, Ricky.
Thank you, sir.
All right. Boston Globe. The film's meta-fe title alone is an example of why some people adore Anderson and why he drives others absolutely crazy.
What does that mean?
Meta-fe, M-E-T-A dash F-E-Y. Meta-fe, right?
What the hell does that mean?
I don't know.
Meta-fe.
I don't like reading stuff to feel stupid. Especially movie reviews. It's not like I'm picking up a book on physics.
Why did I read this stuff? I would have never seen this movie. USA Today. Its sporadic droll moments tempt one to view it with a charitable eye until patience is exhausted by the end. That's exactly how I felt.
My patience is exhausted.
I was finally exhausted. Vastly disappointing, an uneasy mixture of characters and events. Blah, blah, blah. All right. I can't recommend it, but I would not for 1 second discourage you from seeing it. Roger Ebert. Good old Roger.
Talking about the movie or me vomiting?
I would like you to go see Old Puddinhead.
You know what? I liked Munaki over Miami.
Wow. Daily News. All right, we'll end with this.
Shoot the Munaki.
We'll end with this. Life Aquatic. If there's anything more tiresome in film today than hip irony, it is forced irony. And here comes a boatload.
Oh.
All right, I should have went there, man. RottenTomatoes.com. If you guys have never checked out that website for movie reviews, it's great.
I just go with the flow. If there's a big dopey action movie playing, I go to the movies and see it. Everything else, I'll wait. I was pissed because The Village wasn't on pay-per-view for me, so I wasn't able to see it still. I should have taken Jimmy up on his offer and taken his DVD that he was going to smash because he hates the movie so much. Still haven't seen it. It's ruined for me. I already know how it ends, but I still want to see it for the awfulness of the acting.
Oh,
I just want to see.
Why must you always speak what is in your mind? Joaquin Phoenix stinks.
Why must you always speak what's in your mind?
Well, why must you always rumble what's in your belly? Ugh.
All right, we got to play catch up. We'll take a quick break.
Right.
I like ketchup. My fries.
On everything.
Very quick break, and we'll continue.
Council of Eaters.
The Opie and Anthony Show. Socks first, then shoes.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
The stories. The memories. The magic. The passion will be renewed this February as spring training opens for the 2005 season. The hopes and dreams of 30 major league teams are told on XM satellite radio like never before. XM counts down to spring training with some of the greatest play-by-play calls of all time. Like this one. It's July 10th, 2001. Cal Ripken comes to the plate in his last All-Star Game appearance. Here's Charlie Steiner.
Here comes the pitch from Chan Ho Park, and there's a high fly ball to left field. Did he do it? Did he do it? He did! Cal Ripken Jr. on his first at-bat in his last All-Star Game hits a home run.
Don't miss a pitch this season on XM, the official satellite radio network of Major League Baseball.
The world's first portable XM satellite radio.
The Delphi XM MiFi. The first satellite radio that goes where you go.
With its very own earbuds and rechargeable battery, you can listen to it just about anywhere.
The Delphi XM MiFi. It lets you store up to 5 hours of programming.
And it's effortless with no need to connect to the internet.
So wherever you are, you'll have the ultimate playlist.
Go to xmradio.com for more info.
We've made it even easier for you to give XM. Share the XM experience with your friends and family, especially with XM service gift cards. It's a convenient and flexible way to give XM service. And you can order gift cards, XM radios, accessories, and gear at the XM Radio online store. Check out XM's new online store at xmradio.com.
XM 202. The Opie and Anthony Show.
Just a kiss on the lips, and I was on my knees. I waited, give me. She was shaking her hips, so that was all that
I need. Faye means gay, Anthony. Mr. Plow from California checking in on the instant feedback. Thank you, Mr. Plow.
It's Martini Steve. Martini Steve. It's Martini Steve.
We don't have our machine, so we got to sing everything, and Steve just walked in.
We're pulling this out of our butts today. Let's go to Mike in Texas. Hey, Mike, what's up? Oh, hold on.
Hello.
All right, try that. Go ahead, Mike.
Hello.
Yeah.
Hey, Mike, you're there.
Hey, what's going on, man?
Hey.
What's going on, little Jimmy?
He stepped out.
He's taking a leak.
Hey, why don't you figure out how to pronounce a little bit of a word there, buddy?
Which one now?
Had a little problem with the word aquatic this morning. Wasn't that what Kennedy was involved with? Oh, Chip Aquatic?
Life aquatic? No?
Yeah.
Is that good enough?
Aquatic.
Huh?
Yeah, it's aquatic.
That's aquatic. That's really a pronunciation.
Life
though.
aquatic.
That's not really. You could say aquatic or
that could
aquatic.
That could just be my regional accent.
Right.
That must be.
I had some
the New York thing.
some douche on the message board.
Thank you, Mike.
Some douche on the message board ragging me about the way I say finger, because I say finger, and he's from Seattle, and he goes, "Dude, it's a hard G, ass." He goes, "Instead of tooling on Opie for pronunciation all the time, why don't you look at the way you say finger, finger?"
How do you say? I never noticed.
Because then I say finger. And then I guess in Seattle they say it finger.
Finger.
Where you say finger and not finger.
There's definitely
as one
regional
word.
accents.
Of course there is, you ass.
You got to take into consideration. My God, you should have heard how I used to talk, being from Long Island. It was a lot worse than this.
Take your finger and put it where you BM. Right behind the special hole, you pussy.
Let's see. Big Kev has movie suggestions for everybody.
Oh.
Big Kev.
Yo.
What's up, buddy?
I was just wondering, you guys are talking a lot about movies, and there's a movie out there that I think you guys would like, particularly Anthony.
Yes.
It's about a guy who makes millions of dollars in the entertainment industry. He's really into aviation, aeronautics, and new technology, and he slightly goes crazy and neurotic about, germs and other sugars and things. And
yes.
I'm wondering why you guys didn't see that. I happen to think that was a great movie.
I would have seen, if I was at the movies and that was playing.
It wasn't playing,
I would have seen that.
I would see The Aviator in a second.
The Aviator.
That was it. I've seen it twice. It's great.
Is it that good, really?
Yeah, really.
Is he? I had no interest in seeing it. I don't know why. I like him, but I really didn't want to see it.
Life Aquatic.
Aquatic
was the only movie that was playing at the time I walked into my local movie theater, Kev. And what is that movie about?
The Life Aquatic?
Yeah.
It's about Wes Anderson making films with lots of people that he's friends with.
Yeah, no doubt, man. Everybody was in that movie.
Yeah, I didn't like that one.
I'm so done with Wes Anderson. Because as soon as the movie was over, it said written and directed or whatever, Wes Anderson. I said, that's why.
Now I understand.
Now I understand.
My lack of understanding.
Right.
The Royal
Tenenbaums.
What the F was that about? Huh?
It's probably not a good idea to go cold.
I read a review. It was in, I don't know, the Poster, one of these, maybe a magazine. It said, hey, getting good reviews and 3-4 stars. Murray's excellent in this movie. I'm like, all right, I'll go see it.
Yeah.
Now, you guys should definitely check out The Aviator.
Honestly, if I knew it was Wes Anderson, I would not have gone. And we will see The Aviator. Thank you, Kev.
Is that better than Ray, Kev?
I liked it better than Ray. Yeah, as a biop movie, yeah, I thought it was much better.
I think a good movie would be Ray flying planes. Wouldn't that be funny? He's all blind, moving his head around. Where's the airport? I'd watch that.
All right.
Yeah.
All right, you guys.
Imagine Ray flying a plane.
He'd probably use a hanger, like the type I hang my jacket on.
You know, because I'm big.
Humph, MMR.
Big boned, body to match.
Paul from Philly.
Hey, how are you?
Hey, good, Paul.
I just want to ask Jim, wasn't that movie The Village, weren't they supposed to suck at acting? Isn't that the whole point? Because they're, like, faking the whole thing?
No, I would understand it and say that was a good point. But when they were talking among each other, they stunk. And no one would do that. No one would be that subtle, especially with that cornball a point and the fact that they were all wearing costumes. There would never be that subtle a distinction. So no, they weren't supposed to.
I don't know. I just thought, I thought it was pretty obvious, especially the scene when that girl talks about she got raped behind an alley, or her sister got raped behind an alley. I just think nobody talks like that in that day, so they clearly had no clue what the hell, like, how to do what they were trying to do.
But then again, why would they need to talk like that if they were convincing people that were never going to see the outside world? They were living in the 1800s.
Yeah, but they were convincing themselves too. So, like, they were like role players, that's the whole thing.
Okay, it still stunk, and it was still horribly acted.
Sucked. I totally agree with you. It sucked anyway. It's just, that M. Night Shyamalan shit.
And Joaquin Phoenix whispering, he really should have his face smashed.
Great stuff. Thanks, Jim. I saw you in YSP. I love you. You're the best.
Thank you,
all.
man.
Thanks.
All right, big
Very
kisses.
Good. Thank you, buddy.
Take care.
Let's go to John in New York City. Hey, John. Johnny.
What's up, fellas?
What's up, John?
Hey, listen, Hotel Rwanda, dude. Don Cheadle from Ocean's 11.
Yeah.
That's the best movie I've seen all year myself.
Really?
Yeah. The only problem is, though, you got to, it's not in the big theaters. I saw it downtown at the Angelica, so.
Limited release.
Honestly, dude, he's phenomenal.
You know, there's a movie out there. I'm going to get a lot of abuse, but I'll just throw it out there anyway, man, because we made fun of it on this very program.
Two Men in a Javalog?
No. Paul Giamatti in Sideways.
Oh, yeah.
And we're like, this movie just looks like it stinks. It looks
to be
faggy.
very good.
About a couple guys, drinking wine and traveling in wine country and just, discovering themselves or something. It just sounded awful. But people are saying this movie's really good and really funny.
That's what I hear.
I saw Sideways as well. It was very entertaining, but Paul Giamatti was very good. I forget the guy who was there with him.
He's the guy that used to be in...
Yeah, he was pretty good as well, but guys, I tell you, Hotel Rwanda, Hollywood is going to suppress it because it's about a genocide and all of that.
Yeah.
I tell you, Don Cheadle from Ocean's 11, he hits it out of the park. As Jim would say, he's phenomenal.
Now, Sideways or whatever the name of the movie is it good? Is it as faggy as we thought it was?
Yeah. It's about wine drinking for, an hour and a half. But, he's entertaining. And Paul Giamatti's a good actor,
Yeah. Still doesn't.
But,
all right, well.
Hey, what's that movie? Florentine told me about a movie. It's about a guy. It's only playing in, one theater in New York. Murder Something Pieces. It's, about a guy who just kills hookers.
Wow.
It's, a real sociopath. I don't know if anybody's out there has seen it, but he said it was phenomenal.
What is it, Jimmy?
Murder Something Pieces. Murder Death Pieces, or some weird title. If anybody out there knows about some guy that just kills hookers, Jim says the greatest thing he's ever seen.
And I haven't seen it, but Kevin, Cedric's husband, Kevin Bacon, is supposed to be very good in The Woodsman. I haven't seen that yet.
Yeah, that was supposed to be good too. Another killer
But that's
movie.
another one, of course, that's not going to be acknowledged because it's about a pedophile. You know what I mean?
Well, everyone's too busy watching Are We There Yet? Oy.
Have you seen $1 Million Baby Hole?
Yeah, I saw that.
That was great.
I like that movie. Yeah, I like that one a lot.
All right, guys, punch it out.
All right, bye.
I want to see Hotel Rwanda, man. That's supposed to be a great scene there where he's trying to get a loan to start his own business.
A stereo company or something? Yeah.
Isn't fair.
Oh, I don't have my clips.
I know,
Damn
we
it.
have nothing today. Anthony, we got the perversion in print.
Perversion in print. Yeah, this was one of these 50s, I guess late 50s movies on how perversion and pornography is destroying the youth of America. You watch this thing, and I swear to you, it could be some conservative asswipe talking today. They talk about how, pornography is everywhere. Not like the old days. It's everywhere now. And the means that people can get it, it's so readily available to the youth of America. And this is the 50s. And these people are still babbling the same crap today. Right. Same crap.
We got to rewind just in a second here, though. Well, Jim, that movie sounds very interesting. Let's go to the phones. Rev?
Hello, Rev.
Yeah.
Rev, go
there
ahead.
You are.
What's going on? I know the movie Jimmy's talking about. It's called Murder Set Pieces.
Oh, Murder Set Pieces, okay.
I'll tell you, the director of this movie, he's a hack. He's going on every message board all over the place, and he's spamming the site, and he's making it out like he's his own intern or something like that.
Yeah.
He's a joke. But the movie's supposedly really good. It's like X-rated or NC-17, and all the people who process the films, they wouldn't do it. So he had to spend his own money for it all. So it's pretty crazy.
All right, very
Thanks,
good.
buddy.
Thanks for the info. All right, there he goes.
Is it crazy, insane, or is it nuts?
I do want to see that now.
So you know what the problem is here, by the way? On the same pot is the CD player.
Oh, I know.
And a telephone.
So you're pushing. He's like Emerson, Lake, and Palmer over there, Opie.
I'm flipping buttons like crazy to go from the CD to the and I told Mars this doesn't work this way. It's just not. It's just awful. Because now we might want to go back to CD, so now I have to do this. But if someone else say, but then you do that. Oh my God! I'm
right.
Gonna go nuts.
It's okay. Breathe. It's fine.
Because you know what happens when you go from telephone to CD?
Yeah.
The volume, does it happen in your headphone or just mine?
Yeah, no, it does.
The volume drops way down, so the only way to get the volume back up is to hit the CD player. But now the music's playing because you didn't want to start it there, but that's the only way to get the volume in your headphones back up.
Right.
So then you have to remember, well, if I'm going to hit this to get the headphone volume back up in my headphones, right? Yeah. I got to make sure it's potted down, then turn this CD on, even though I don't want to hear this. And then everything's fine.
Sure it is, Beav.
But now the CD is not queued up where I need it to be, so now I have to stop it over here and go back over here and re-queue it.
Have a lucky, Opie.
Just in case we go to that.
Just relax with a Lucky Strike cigarette.
Mars is in here. You want me to show you what happens? All right. All right, hold on.
Okay.
All right, we're taking a phone call. Hey, blah, blah, blah. Listen to this.
Get your ass to Mars.
All right. Oh, wow, that was real funny. Okay, now I want to go back to the CD player. Watch this. Listen what happens. You hear that? Now it drops down, right? You hear that?
Uh-huh.
No, not the CD, the volume in the headphones. Yes. It just drops way down. But now if I go hit that, see the volume in the headphones goes back up, but unfortunately I had to start the CD to get that to happen. Get it?
Yeah. That's odd.
All right, he gets it. All right.
I think we should just burn the whole place down. I have no answer
but
for what's
that's the weirdest
happening.
thing I've ever seen in my life. Right?
I could not possibly understand what is even happening.
Not a word. Get Ricky
Jim,
in here to fix it.
I was like, what? I don't know.
You're with me, though, right? He totally gets it.
As
It's
long
the
as
weirdest
the guy that
freaking
fixes
thing
it.
ever.
Mars.
All right, you got him.
Whenever they say nope, it means, yep, you got me.
All right, let's say hi to Paulie Shore. Paulie!
Yo, yo, yo.
What's up, Paulie?
Hey, guys.
How are you, buddy?
Paulie was calling today.
I'm good.
Yeah, we didn't really promote it. I'm sorry. We didn't promote that you were calling the show today, Paulie.
I don't need promotion, man. It's better that way.
Where are you?
I'm in my hotel room.
Oh, in New York?
Yes, sir.
Okay. We were supposed to be in Washington today.
The what?
We were supposed to be in Washington today, and I thought you were coming in
really?
Washington. I was like, why is Paulie in Washington?
They told me that, I don't know, they just said, well, you don't have to go in, you're doing all these other things, and I was like, well, I want to go see those guys, and they're like, well...
What is Paulie Shore doing?
The what?
What are you doing that you were too busy to come in and say hi to us?
Sleeping. I'm reading my new rap.
Your new rap?
Yeah, I'm a rapper now.
Oh, no.
I don't know about that, Paulie.
Okay, you'll see, dude.
Are you really rapping now?
Dude, come on, bro. I used to spin on my head 15 years ago.
You're busting out some fat rhymes?
Yeah.
Can we get a Can we get a little taste of a rhyme?
It's dirty.
That's
We're
all right.
on satellite radio.
Oh, satellite?
Yeah. Go ahead.
Okay, no one's heard this before.
This is a world exclusive?
It's called The Hiatus Is Over, motherfucking bitches.
All right.
All ready?
There we go.
It goes like this. You guys got a beatbox for me over there? You got a beat? You got a beat, right?
Yeah.
Not really.
Something kind of like slow tempo, you know what I mean? So they could hear the jokes.
All right, go ahead, Eric.
Damn.
Our own Eric, Sex Bagel, will be your beatbox.
The what?
Go ahead.
Where's the beat?
That's a click track. That ain't a
Click
beatbox.
track?
Yeah, come on, Eric.
Yeah,
give him a
we're
little
real ghetto here.
Give him a little beat. Oh my God. Eric could do it.
I can't hear it.
All right, wait. He's getting ready. Here we go. Ooh.
Okay, ready?
Yeah.
I'm back. I'm not black. I'm a Jewish motherfucker and I'm packing a gack. Don't get in my way cause I'll run you over. All your other comics are fucking posers. Biting my style, stealing my moves. Get out my way, I'm gonna stab you soon, right in the belly and up the gullet. Watch you frown as you hit the ground. You're a punk ass bitch. You know who you are. Watch me drive away in my brand new car. You're dated. I'm new. I'm part of the P unit and I'm here for you. Doing my thing, old school style. Once you come with me, I'm gonna party for a while. We'll bum rush the mansion and hang with Hef. Go to the grotto with some Playboy models. I'll leave you alone. Watch you get on a bone. Stand outside and hear Miss March groan. That's just part of it. I'm not going to read you the rest. That would be giving the whole thing away. You
are hardcore, Paulie.
Yeah.
Damn.
I don't know what to think of that.
That was gangster.
I know. Well, that's how I roll. Here, I got one verse for you. This verse just got edited out of it, so I'll just throw this part in there.
All right.
Oh, man.
Jennifer Aniston, I don't want kids either, but are you mad Brad's eating Angelique's beaver? Don't be, I'm sure you'll be fine. Once you come up to my house and we'll have some wine. I'll do you from behind, make your toes curl. I'll hold your hair back as I watch you hurl. You like that one?
Yeah.
Hello?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Really fucking tight, huh?
God damn, Paulie.
That's how I roll, motherfucking bitches.
Who are you rolling with now that got you all up on it? Who are you hanging with?
I'm hanging with the G Unit.
The G Unit.
Paulie Shore, known as the Cooler.
I'm part of the Jew Unit.
Yeah, right.
Were you ever...
Since I'm part of the Jew Unit and you're with me now, so you're part of the G Unit too.
Paul, you've been around a while. Did you ever do Carson?
Carson Daly? I'm doing him tomorrow night.
There you go.
Johnny Carson.
No, I actually just missed that window.
Really?
Yeah, I didn't, I was young. I mean, he started, before he left, he had, I don't know, it was Roseanne and a couple of these other, you know what I mean, Arsenio and all these other guys.
Yeah, so you just missed that boat?
He's been off for a while, Johnny.
Oh, 92,
so,
I think he left.
Paulie kind of broke early.
Yeah, exactly. That's when I just hit around there, so.
All right.
The whole weasel thing.
Yeah,
hey, Paulie, I saw you on TV last night on, what was that? Steve Harvey's, I don't know what it was. What was it?
Oh, Steve Harvey's Whack Job show?
I don't know what it was, but some guy was, lighting firecrackers on his chest or something.
Yeah.
And you were one of the celebrity judges with Ant.
Yeah, well, you know what? I'm trying to promote my DVD. At this point, I got to do whatever I can do,
Hear ya.
You know how it is.
No, I was just trying to figure out what the show was about. These people do wacky stunts, and then are you guys supposed to rate them on something?
Yeah, it's I guess it's the most bizarre stunt people bring out.
Yeah,
and then you just kind of you know what I mean.
The guy lit it looked like I don't know 40.
Hey, want me to do this other verse real quick?
Yeah, please do.
I'm a VIP superstar, bling bling all the way. Loved by the blacks, Hispanic, and gays. When I roll up in the club, I smoking that bud. High fiving my homies, getting lots of love. Running for mayor 2008. The Weasel and Terminator know how to operate. Hasta la vista, baby. It's time to go back to my bus and bang another groupie hoe. Thanks for coming in, having a blast. And if you didn't, you could kiss my white fucking Jewish motherfucking hunky ass, bitches.
Wow.
That's the end part, that's right.
Yeah, that's when you really throw it out there. You're a madman.
I think you guys are feeling it, man.
You get that one weird, sitting with my friends, sucking each other's hogs, sipping on some wine, lighting up some Java logs.
When I didn't do, that's not part of it.
Oh.
But, I like the wine part, but I don't want to suck my fucking friend's hogs.
No.
Now, is this going to be out on a CD?
BIHs?
Is it?
What?
Are you gonna be?
No, I'm just doing this shit live, dude. This is like, I'm not letting this out. This is underground shit. I don't want people to hear this shit.
Right. You don't want to be a sellout either. You know?
No.
This kind of gives you some street cred.
Right, I got to keep my street cred.
But I really think people would buy it if you.
No, people aren't going to buy this shit.
What DVD you got coming out?
We got Paulie Shore is Dead tomorrow. PaulieShoreIsDead.com. Check it out.
What the hell's that all about?
It's my passion of Christ. You know, I've been working on it 5 years, so it's finally coming out now. But it's good. You guys will like it. I thought you guys were supposed to get an advanced CD. You guys didn't get it?
We got nothing.
I'm sure we got it, but you know.
You nothing, right? You're probably using it as a coaster
Paulie
right
Shore
now.
on it. I mean, come on.
Oh, Paulie, we've got plenty of coasters. We get coasters on a daily basis here.
Well, what makes your DVD different?
I got bitches in it.
It's nice.
All right.
Naked?
Yeah, you know, I'll drop one off to you right now, bro. I don't have any hesitation, you know what I mean?
Yeah?
No, we got I don't know, it's a dark comedy, you know what I mean? You got the ghost of Sam Kinison, he comes in, and you got Sean Penn in there, you got, it's something that I wrote, directed, starred, produced, financed, you know, because no one would give me the movie that I wanted to do, so this is like my passion of Christ, you know what I mean?
Well, it's not just stand-up or something?
It's a movie.
Okay.
Movie.
And what's the plot of the movie? Like
What?
And what's the movie about?
I fake my death to become famous again.
Oh,
like
Tupac.
Like Tupac.
Yeah, like Tupac, exactly.
When's Tupac actually going to make his reemergence?
Maybe after he hears my fucking rap, bitches.
Be like, oh man, this guy figured it all out.
Right?
I hear you. What happens if you did it and no one cared that you were gone?
Well,
that would suck.
I could have wrote the movie that way, but in the movie I wrote it that they do care.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm figuring.
You know what I mean? Which is kind of ironic because, you know, Johnny just passed away, so.
Why is that ironic?
Oh, you think maybe he faked it?
You never know, man.
Johnny's, like, disappeared for 15 years, and he figures he'd fake his death?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's how it happens in this business. You never know, man.
And then when he's 90, he'll come back?
Right.
Yeah, why not?
Right, yeah, sure.
You never know with things.
I like your thinking, Paulie.
All right, Paulie. It's always a pleasure. When are you going to come and see us?
I'll come in whenever you guys want.
Well, we'll figure that out.
I'll come in whenever you want, but I want to get you guys. I'm going to deliver the DVD to you guys, and if you like it, you could say it's cool, and if you don't like it, you rip it to shreds.
But do we have to watch it?
Of course.
Have one of your interns watch it.
That's like a book report, and they could do like a book report.
Yeah.
All right, we got to do that. Have the interns do book
reports.
Yeah,
why don't you have the interns watch it, and then you guys can, you know what I mean?
All right, we'll force one of our interns to watch it.
Right.
Noah, you want to watch Paulie Shore's new movie?
Oh, sure.
He unbuttoned his shirt again, by the way. Oh,
yeah,
Did
I know.
you notice that?
Oh, yeah.
Noah's a little feminine, Paulie.
What happened?
He's just a little feminine. So we're going to have him watch your movie.
Okay, one last rap before I go.
Oh, boy.
Are you ready?
Well.
Come on.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Shit.
Well, we want to, promote the DVD. Where can they get it?
They can go to all the DVD stores, Virgin, Tower, Best Buy, Blockbuster, all of, starting tomorrow.
Starting tomorrow, it's going to be everywhere?
Yeah, it'll be everywhere.
And what's the name of this last rap you want to do?
Well, the name of the DVD is called Paulie Shore is Dead.
All right.
All right.
Why don't you start rapping?
Okay. Well, bum rush. Wait, no, I did that part already.
Yeah. Start over.
Wait. Okay, then we'll hop the fence and go to your town, spank your little sister, and turn her around. You know, she's got friends that want to hook up with me. My name is Paulie P, and I'm almost 40. Age doesn't matter. It's about what you like. Last night I fucked Lindsay Lohan on the back of her Schwinn motherfucking bike.
Did you?
What do you think?
Did you? Lindsay
Yeah,
Lohan?
I did.
Yeah, Lindsay Lohan?
Yep.
You banged her?
God, you guys heard the whole rap right there.
Yeah, unfortunately
All
we
mixed
did.
up. Sorry about that.
All right, Paulie.
Okay, you guys stay up.
Stay up.
Later.
Bye. There he goes, Paulie Shore.
Wow, the instant feedback's rolling in. Nick from Wisconsin, Paulie Shore's rapping ability makes Will Smith look black. Pete, should have gone to Rotten Tomatoes before taking this phone call. Clark, Paulie makes me wish for cancer. Wow. Paulie Shore. Oh, regarding Paulie Shore, can't wait for Suge Knight to hang him off the side of a tall building. He must be starving. Please kill him. No, really, I mean it.
Reggie C. from Philly, Anthony, I'd rather listen to Dustin Diamond read from the script of The Village. And Pat from Moonachie, Anthony.
Hey, where is he?
What's up, Pat?
Where is he?
He writes, he forgot the lines, my mommy is big in comedy. She owns the Comedy Store with all the comics. She was a whore. We don't have a key. Oh, Derek.
Oh, wow. Are they failing miserably in there with the sound effects?
What happened, stupid? He skidded out and then caught himself?
Yeah, I steered towards it. Yeah, I was skidding. I steered toward it. Got right out of it. No problem. Hey. My mom is...
Clark from whackbag.com. He must be starving.
Oh, my God. Pat, great rap, Pat.
Yeah, from the comedy store.
My mommy is big in comedy.
Ugh.
She owns a comedy store with all the comics. She was a whore. Well, yeah. I tried. Live and learn. Yeah, unless you try, you gotta be in it to win it. Oh,
Johnny from Ohio. What's up, Johnny?
Another toe lopped off for that one.
Yeah, Johnny.
What's up, fellas?
What's up, Johnny?
Oh man, that was absolutely terrible. And the worst part about that is right now is that Joe Pesci right now is getting his pen out right now so he can pen another rat because that was an absolute pile.
I like it's the bitches that'll get you, and you'd hear a little bit of it if my machine wasn't in Wyoming or wherever the hell it is. Tennessee.
Yeah. Same thing.
Nah, might as well be.
All right. So we were talking about the pornography.
Oh well, in the 50s. Yeah, the educational films of the 50s.
Warning your kids about pornography and
pornography
how it's distributed. I was watching this with you at like 5 a.m. and they said that pornography is being distributed through rapid transit.
Rapid transit. Well, this was his whole pitch on how pornography is getting everywhere in the country, and it's more prevalent now than ever, now being the wonderful 50s, because of the mass distribution that is now allowed because of technology, like rapid transit and high-speed printing presses. Printing presses.
Do they have
and
that
they showed
line in
pictures of airplanes and trains, scurrying along, bringing pornography to every corner of this
trains
are
rushing pornography from New York to San Francisco.
Right. Well, probably from San Francisco to New York. Fag capital, San Francisco. Bringing their gay, homosexual pornography to every corner of the country.
Oh, this is about gay pornography?
That's about all kinds of porno. Just any kind of porno. Girly magazines. He actually calls them girly magazines. And worst of all, the pocketbooks, where he read a line out of it, where people get their kicks from rape and murder.
All right, let's listen to the first clip.
Obscene literature is a $2 billion a year business.
$2 billion.
That's $2 billion. Through this material, today's youth can be stimulated to sexual activity for which he has no legitimate outlet. He is even enticed to enter the world of homosexuals, lesbians, sadists, masochists, and other sex deviants.
Jimmy.
The psychiatric terms for these unnatural sex acts are unknown to most decent adults in our country. But through this salacious material, these abnormalities are corrupting the minds and the hearts of our children.
Stupid minds.
Perversion for profit.
Perversion for profit. The Opie and Anthony Show. I hear these being in every single show sweeper we ever do.
Yeah.
Just end everything he says with Opie and Anthony.
Perversion for profit.
Perversion for profit.
Wow, this guy's dead serious.
Oh, this guy could not be more serious. He's standing in this very 50s office setting with a map of the United States behind him with pins in it for some reason. I guess where all the pornography is. And he's just angry at all this.
Sorry, they're showing the forecast, and for Friday it says very nippy.
Nippy. Why do the weather forecasters have to use such pornographic words like nippy or penisy out? Why? What does it mean here in Colorado when it's going to be snatch-like?
I can't believe they had that for Friday though. Very nippy.
A little nippy. BME. BM.
Let's go to another clip here.
Yes. They constantly portray abnormal sexual behavior as being normal. They glorify unnatural sex acts. They tell youngsters that it's smart, it's thrilling, it provides kicks to be a homosexual, a sadist, and every other kind of deviant.
It provides kicks to be a homosexual. I don't know if that's quite a kick.
Yeah.
Ow! I'm not getting kicks.
Oh, you're kicking the whole time.
Kicking, screaming, whatever else. Sure, it's a thrill a minute. It's a kick to be a bottom. When a big hog goes where you make a BM, it's kicks you'll be doing on the bed. Screaming, get off of me, you big burly bear with a sweet face.
Oh, okay,
That's
sure.
fantastic.
Yeah. What's this clip about communists? What do the communists have to do with pornography?
Because it was the beautiful,
porn.
wonderful 50s. Everything tied into communism. Even gays.
Hold on, sorry.
Even gays, pornography, everything tied into to the communists.
The Military Chaplains Association of the United States.
Sounds like a fun
Practically
group.
every major fraternal, civic, and religious organization, the juvenile court judges, the Federal Bureau of Investigation, innumerable psychiatrists, sociologists, and psychologists attribute the moral decay among our people in very large part to the obscene and pornographic literature so prevalent in our society. This moral decay weakens our resistance to the onslaught of the communist masters of deceit.
Wow. See, we're looking at porno.
Yeah.
And you turn your back on the commies who just march in while you're spanking it to some big-titted girly magazine. Sure.
What an idiot. He doesn't think the communists are spanking it too?
While you have your hands wrapped around your Johnson, the commies are marching in, hands wrapped around a rifle to steal your sweetheart.
Well, they actually thought that Grandma was a communist when she got her period because her dress was red.
Better dead than red, Granny. She's wearing communist panties in the outhouse.
Hey, I thought you wanted an apple.
Yeah, I do want an apple.
Where's Ricky?
You're throwing batches. The communists are throwing hand grenades. They'll be celebrating their holidays on the White House lawn while you're cleaning up with a tissue.
Ricky,
Just an apple, bro.
could you just get him an apple?
Oh, please, buddy.
Just that, and that's it for today. We're really sorry about. All right, there goes Ricky, our intern. He's getting Jimmy an apple.
Can't wait to see it lobbed against the wall.
Let's see.
On the floor.
Teen murders.
On the floor. Teen murders?
Yeah, this sounds pretty serious. A 5-year-old? Something about a 5-year-old. It just says teen murders, 5-year-old.
Wow, this might be about some of the books that he was talking about, the pocket books that are spewing this filth, not only pornographic, but violence and rape and other things like that.
Okay.
A young boy in Philadelphia raped and killed a 5-year-old girl. And while he was testifying that he had been stimulated to this heinous crime by reading a nudist magazine, a federal court judge in Washington was granting to that very same publication a second-class mailing permit.
Wow. Raped and killed a 5-year-old girl. All they found was her little cowboy hat and little fake 6-shooters and very little boots.
All right, here's the clip you've been talking about. The evil homosexuals.
The homosexuals.
Think then of the consequences to the inexperienced youth who, in purchasing and studying this material, becomes a pawn for these misfits, these homosexuals, who have a slogan that betrays the evil of the breed.
Slogan?
Today's conquest, they say, is tomorrow's competition.
I thought it was going to be
See
Jersey
the
Governor.
tender age at which homosexuals prefer their conquests. Look here at the young face and bright smile, which could be the hope of the world.
Noah.
But in the other half of the picture is revealed the seduction of the innocent. Look at this poor young lad. But when looking, think of the others who might follow his perfidious footsteps when photos like these are available at the corner news rack.
What is the homosexual slogan? Taste like shit. I'll have two.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Homosexuals.
Sexuals.
The homosexual preying on this lovely young lad. Calling him a young lad. Look at him in his sailor suit.
Yeah. Crying as he spins in a circle in a brown paper bag in a stall in Port Authority.
Look at this lovely young lad who came to work. He's wearing a corduroy blazer and his shirt buttoned down to his chest. And look at the homosexuals enjoying it. Some of them pay $20 to have him wear a pink tube top. Ah, that awful. Freddie and Philly wondering if that guy was looking at eatabullet.com. He's looking at that lovely young lad.
Very nice.
Very good.
All right, why don't we take a quick break? Because then Ricky's coming back with the apple, and it's going to get really ugly in here. What's that? You're doubling up breaks? And then what, we have one more? Oh, okay. Thank you for telling me that. That's great. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thanks.
Well, you know, I've heard a lot of radio over the years. This is probably the worst. Way back in the middle 60s, there was a small station outside of Moline, Illinois. I believe it was WRCW, not sure of the call letters, 1590 daytimer, signed off at sunset rather. They were pretty bad. They were pretty darn bad. But this is probably worse.
Agapame to Opie and Anthony.
The Opie and Anthony show.
Why not try XM Radio online for free? You have nothing to lose, except for missing out on XM's 100% commercial-free music channels online. Add to your existing XM account for only $3.99 a month. Sign up for your 3-day trial of XM Radio online at listen.xmradio.com. Know a friend who hasn't heard XM yet? You can send them to listen.xmradio.com for their 3 free days of XM Radio online.
Have you ever been listening to your favorite song on XM when someone starts yapping during the best part?
Hey, Julie, where you at?
What can you do? Well, with the new Delphi Sky-Fi 2, you can replay the song. It's the first satellite radio with replay and pause features. Listen to your favorite songs over again. Sky-Fi 2 for the car, home, and on the go. Add it to your family plan or give it as a gift. Go to xmradio.com to learn all the cool features about the Sky-Fi 2. Now available in stores.
Unleash the power of XM performance in your home. Enjoy the best radio experience from a component-style tuner that delivers XM's highest quality sound. Introducing the Polk XRT12 XM Reference Tuner, the world's first XM component tuner designed for your home stereo system. Plus, added to your family plan, you can add up to 4 additional XM radios for only $6.99 a month per radio. Discover the full sonic potential of XM satellite radio in your home. Go to xmradio.com to learn more about the Polk Reference Tuner.
100 channels of crystal clear digital audio. XM satellite radio. Radio to the power of X.
The virus is out! I repeat, the virus is out!
Opie and Anthony, the virus is spreading. XM 202, the Opie and Anthony Show.
The stories. The memories. The magic. The passion will be renewed this February as spring training opens for the 2005 season. The hopes and dreams of 30 major league teams are told on XM satellite radio like never before. XM counts down to spring training with some of the greatest play-by-play calls of all time, like this one. It's July 10th, 2001. Cal Ripken comes to the plate in his last All-Star Game appearance. Here's Charlie Steiner.
Here comes the pitch from Chan-Ho Park, and there's a high fly ball to left field. Did he do it? Did he do it? He did! Cal Ripken Jr. on his first at-bat in his last All-Star Game hits a home run.
Don't miss a pitch this season on XM, the official satellite radio network of Major League Baseball.
We've made it even easier for you to give XM. Share the XM experience with your friends and family, especially with XM Service gift cards. It's a convenient and flexible way to give XM service. And you can order gift cards, XM radios, accessories, and gear at the XM Radio online store. Check out XM's new online store at xmradio.com.
The world's first portable XM satellite radio.
The Delphi XM MiFi. The first satellite radio that goes where you go.
With its very own earbuds and rechargeable battery, you can listen to it just about anywhere.
The Delphi XM MiFi. It lets you store up to 5 hours of programming.
And it's effortless with no need to connect to the internet.
So wherever you are, you'll have the ultimate playlist.
Go to xmradio.com for more info.
XM 202, the Opie and Anthony Show.
Yeah, we're back with the Opie and Anthony program. What's wrong, Jimmy?
So aggravating.
What is wrong?
The apple's too crisp.
He got you a crisp apple?
Yeah, how am I supposed to eat this crap?
Oh, boy.
That looks like I'm actually.
We're getting ready for What Did We Learn? And
awful. What am I supposed to do with this?
What's wrong with the apple?
Dude, everybody know I eat one kind of apple. I can't eat this crap.
What?
This is awful.
What's wrong with the apple?
It's like, dude, feel this.
Oh, Christ.
How am I supposed to eat this?
What's wrong with the apple? Oh my God. Holy.
Oh, boy.
It's getting uncomfortable in here.
Oh, boy.
It's inedible.
Now it is.
Well, it was before. It's fucking hard. How much? I like a mealy apple.
You stink.
You're the worst actor ever.
Well, dude, if you guys weren't facing the other walls,
I couldn't take it.
It's kind of hard. I'm doing a monologue, and you guys are facing away from me, shaking.
I want a mealy apple, Rachel.
Oh, Ricky, you've come.
Mr. Faversham, I will not eat that apple. Not eat that apple.
You're the worst.
Dude, I couldn't. I wanted to
You
laugh.
started off really good, but
I know. You were so angry.
I looked at Anthony. He's laughing his ass off.
I was believing. I was waiting for him to go, that apple stinks and I don't like it.
I just couldn't do it. You guys were laughing. It was just making
I
me
know.
laugh.
I take responsibility.
It's hard to say I like a mealy apple.
I know.
Because I don't. I felt like I was being dishonest.
Oh, it smells all nice and appley in here
It
now.
really is nice, actually.
It's nice. I guess if you want to get an apple fragrance around your house, just whale it into a wall.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Make the whole house smell all appley.
Well,
oh, poor guy.
Ricky, how many times did you go out today?
I lost count.
It was for the entire show.
Yeah, basically.
Basically,
Yeah.
for the last 3 to 3.5 hours, you've been
In and out
getting stuff for Opie, which is me. Anthony.
Yeah.
Forgot who I was for a second.
Wait,
that's my
pronounce
name.
that?
And then, of course, Jim Norton.
Yeah.
and everybody else in the behind the scenes.
Oh, they've been sending you out too?
Well,
that
the
wasn't
first
that wasn't
time
part
around.
of anything.
Yeah.
That was them just really disliking you and sending you out. Well, at least you're not dressed in a gay fashion. That's
Well, Ricky, you've been had.
Yeah, of course.
We were
I
playing. No, you didn't figure. You were panicking half the time.
Oh, of course, because I wanted to make at least a decent or a good impression on you guys. So
Right.
I didn't want to screw it up. And
It was intern run around today, and we picked you.
He apologized to me in the bathroom, but the bagel. He's like, I'm sorry about the bagel.
Yeah, that because the order was fucked up.
No, it wasn't. It was fine.
It was fine.
Really?
He wanted
everything
a
he
warm
did was
bagel.
totally
Oh,
fine.
he told me it was fucked up.
Of course he did. A yummy toasted bagel. It was lovely.
Yeah, everything was completely fine.
Yeah, along with the
seltzer and the.
If you notice, I haven't even opened your club soda
because he does like seltzer.
Of course I do.
Yeah, see, there you
nice
go.
bottle of seltzer.
So thanks for being a good sport.
Seltzer.
No problem.
Now make sure you shave that mustache for the next time.
Yeah, or get a marker to fill in the rest of it. It really is awful.
Yeah,
that's a mustache like Rudy had on the Cosby Show. she had like a little thing going. Wow.
Hey, very good. Derek, that was quick.
But better have been quick. A split second later, because that just about makes it now. A little throwaway line to put music to. Music to everything we say, Jesus Christ.
Right?
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus Christ Superstar.
Oh,
Hey.
Jesus Christ.
All right, thank you, Ricky. Thanks for being a good sport, and welcome aboard.
Now clean that up!
Yeah. Guinea brat.
Dude, your shirt's still unbuttoned. Didn't we say to please button it up for us?
Yeah.
Why are you walking around with your shirt unbuttoned? And then he clenches it like,
Yeah. You're not dying. You're killing everyone around you.
He clenches it shut like a bathrobe.
I'm not going to change my look for anybody. I like it. It's my look.
Yeah, but open that
I mean,
far.
No insult. I mean, but
you're not
disrespect.
going to button that up?
I kind of like it like this.
Wow.
It just seems really
Yeah.
weird because we're all guys and
Yeah.
Yeah.
Unless you have a bag of Coke and you're going into Studio 54.
Right.
That is close by, but no, I don't. Sorry.
Button it up.
please button it up.
Please button that up.
Button it up.
Why do you refuse to button up your shirt?
Fine, I'll ask you to
button up your shirt.
That is really... No gold chain to break it up with or anything?
No.
You're going to break up the neckline or something? It's just...
I don't
Danny?
Hey, broadcast major, talk on the mic, will you?
I'm talking into the mic.
Yeah.
That's true. Maybe we can hang a little bag off that, and then you can just...
I'm sorry to say they don't teach me much at school, so, when it comes to broadcast...
Yeah.
As you can see, I'm not the best trained.
We could see
Connor Peterson has more hair on his chest.
We could see other things, too. All right, well, thank you, Noah.
Anytime.
All right.
Oh, anytime for $10.
For a nickel or a dime.
Do we ask him?
What?
Noah?
You want to ask him?
What?
I'm not asking him.
If he's gay?
Yeah.
Of course he is.
Do you think so?
Of course.
Can you get Noah, dude?
There's going to be no fessing up of it. He's
No,
already
there's
said, talking about girlfriends and stuff.
Huh.
No
Can you
way.
get Noah?
Christian Slater escapes knife attack?
Nice.
What the hell's going on?
I don't know. Noah, Anthony has something to ask you.
Absolutely. Go ahead.
Pardon? I didn't have anything to ask anybody.
Sure.
Somebody call me.
Why would I want to ask anything?
Jamie? Didn't Anthony say?
Yeah, he said that he was something he wanted to ask.
Okay.
I don't believe I said I had a question for Noah. I didn't remember asking anything. Am I to be asking you a question? No, I don't remember that. No
Somebody
question.
said there was a question out here.
No question.
So.
Dismissed.
Okay.
Do you have a girlfriend?
Do I have a girlfriend? Not at the moment.
What happened to her?
I haven't been dating for a while.
Her name is George Glass. Of course I have a girlfriend.
Oh,
George Glass.
You're trying to put me on the spot. I'm
I'm not at all, actually. How long ago? How long have you been single?
How long have I been single? About a year, I would say.
And you had a girlfriend before that?
Yes, I did.
What was her name?
What was her name? Do I have to say it on the air?
Just the first name.
Her name was Julie.
That was convincing.
Holy mother of pearl! Wow.
I don't see what's...
That makes Lady Di look like a quick answerer. Julie.
Yes.
What nationality was she?
What nationality? White? Jewish?
Okay.
Jewish. And
Yes.
what town did she live in?
The same town that I'm from. I'm from Philly, originally.
Uh-huh. So
Yeah.
she's from Philly.
Yes.
And what's she doing now?
I believe she goes to school in California.
California.
Yes.
How old is she?
Same age as me, 21.
Cool.
Yeah.
She dated for a while?
A little bit.
How long's a little bit?
A few months.
What ended the relationship?
Don't really know.
I mean, you don't know.
Don't really know? All of a
I
sudden you
don't
just
really-
stop seeing each other, you go out for a few months, and then all of a sudden you just don't?
You took off her panties and went, where is it? So what, how long did you date her for?
I would say a few months.
A few months.
Yeah.
What's a few? 2? 6?
2 to 3, I would say.
2 or
I know
3.
my last relationship, who it was with. I know how long. I know what broke us up. Did you break up with her or did she break up with you?
It was kind of mutual, I would say.
Kind of mutual.
Well, just like
No, you seem a little nervous because you're doing a lot.
You don't be nervous. We're just talking about.
Yeah.
So her name is Judy.
No, Julie.
Okay.
Julie, right.
Yes.
And you broke up,
Yes.
but you have no idea why. Were things going well?
Well, she just kind of lost contact, like stopped calling, so...
Really? So you
Yes.
think she might have tried to break up with you and just kind of let it
That's possible.
kind of ooze away?
It didn't really hurt me that much. She was kind of a really flaky
know.
person, so...
Yeah.
How long did you date her before you had sex?
Oh, God.
Or didn't you?
No, I did.
Uh-huh.
I don't have...
Ask me how long I dated my ex-girlfriend before we had sex.
Okay, how long?
Went down on the first date. In the car. After she was robbed at knife point in Washington Square Park for coke money.
Really?
Yeah.
True story.
True story.
It really is a
Nice.
true story.
But I remember all of them. I remember how long we dated.
Jimmy, what are you trying to say, Jimmy?
No, I'm
Maybe your memory is just a little better
It's
than
weird
Noah's.
with, like, all right, so Julie, you've been single for a year. You dated Julie for a few months. You're not too
Yes.
sure how long. And you dated, you dated her for a little while.
Mhm.
Who was before her?
It was before her.
Think. Switch the gender.
Fake name.
I'm not switching the gender on you.
No, I know you're not.
He's being a smart aleck.
You're
Is
trying
what
to-
he's being, a smart aleck.
Her name was Alex.
Yeah.
Alex is a good girl's
Alexia.
name.
No, what was the girl's name before her? Before Julie?
Girl's name before her.
Yes.
I'm not remembering off the top of my head.
Really?
Yeah. I don't date that much.
That's why I should probably stand out. See, if you date a lot, the point I'm making is if you date a lot, and I'm not being cruel. I'm just trying to be helpful.
No, I understand.
If you date a lot, then you probably don't, like if you ask me, what was the name of this hooker? I'll be like, because there's so many. But if
Right.
you ask girlfriends, and I remember them because there are only a few.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
No, I know.
So you remember Julie, but you're very vague on the memory. So who was before Julie?
I didn't really have any serious relationships really before that.
No.
No.
So
Kind of meeting
3 months. And how long ago was this?
This was about a year ago.
A year ago.
Okay.
So for 3 months, a year ago,
Mhm.
that was pretty much your only relationship that you've ever had?
I wouldn't say my only relationship I ever had, but
Who'd you lose your virginity to?
who did I lose my virginity to?
Yes.
Good question.
Gosh, you're really putting me on the spot here.
Why? Mine was Michelle. I was 18. She was 15. She is now overseas. She moved to Miami after that. We dated in high school for 6 months.
Mine was Christine. They called her Buzz in California. I was, I think, 13. She was 19.
Oof.
And, it was actually in my bedroom while my parents were out.
Mine was Bonnie, freshman year in Geneseo. Yes, I was a late bloomer, Anthony. And she had a horse mane.
A horse mane. She had that. Oh, she was the one with the little row of hair down the middle of her back?
It was an inch wide and went from the bottom of her back neck all the way to her tailbone.
Was it wispy like an intern mustache, or was it heavy?
It was some weird birth defect that I didn't notice until I turned her over, and I
Wow.
was horrified, yes.
That's awful.
So, Noah, you?
So?
It's very, all we're saying is it's a thing that, as a guy, it is very memorable. It's a life memory that you take to the grave with you. It's one of those things
Oh,
that
no doubt,
you
but-
just remember.
We've gone through this with everybody, by the way. You're not alone. You're
Yeah.
just a
Oh,
new
I
guy.
know.
He's next.
Yeah.
So everyone has gone through it except for
Yeah.
you and
So,
Ricky.
So
who was
I
the...
I can't decline to answer the question.
Why would you? We're just
No.
all open here. We're just chit-chatting.
I just don't like mentioning people's names in case they're
Just
in
the
case they're
first
listening.
name.
No, that.
All right, well, then just...
How about the first name?
Yeah, fake the name and just tell us what it was about then.
Yeah, the first name. How old were you?
How old was I?
That's good.
How old was I?
17.
Okay,
17?
Yeah.
And where'd you meet
Alright.
this person?
This is high school.
You met them in high school?
High school? Little high school
How
sweetheart?
old were they?
Same age. Yeah.
Okay.
Same age, 17?
Yeah.
Did you date or no?
A little bit. Not really.
Not really.
Yeah.
And
No.
how about a name? Just give us a name. A first name only, no last name.
Yeah, first name.
Do I really have to?
Yeah.
Yeah, don't worry
Can you
about
put
it.
somebody else in the spot for this?
When I want.
Nah.
No, it's all right if you are.
First letter of the
deal.
first name.
First letter of the first name. A.
A?
Yeah. Can I give you that
right.
much?
Andy.
That's good.
Okay.
No, it would be. There's plenty of. Ashley is a good name.
Andy's
Ashley.
a good name.
And Andy can go for a girl, so if you're
Certainly
trying to
could.
imply that.
No,
so-
no, I'm just saying, like,
Yeah, Anthony.
if I want to think
Andy
of
McDowell.
a 17-year-old high school girl, I'm thinking Ashley.
Yes.
That's just the first thing that came to my mind.
Arthur, it's a fine girl's name.
Artie. Artie's a great.
Although
girl's
Ashley
name.
was also a guy's name in the Evil Dead movies. His name was Ashley.
Ash, yeah,
Ash.
you're right.
Yeah. Although I'm thinking the other Ashley. But okay, so give us the setting, how it happened, briefly, quickly, radio-like. How did it happen? Where was it?
Wow. Let's see. It was at a house party in my area.
Uh-huh.
I'm in a suburb outside of Philadelphia.
And how did it come together?
How did it come together? A lot of alcohol.
Alcohol
Okay.
involved, that's always good.
Yes.
And you're at this house party. You know
Yes.
this girl from high school.
Yes.
And you've been dating or talking to her or going out or something. How did you
No,
both know it was time?
More talking to each other.
Talking to each other?
Yeah.
So you're hanging out at this party and now you decide you're going to do it. Where?
Pretty
At a
much.
party? Up in someone's bedroom or?
No, actually, it was on a sofa.
You'd been
On a sofa?
Yes.
In front of people? It's a party. There's
Yeah.
people there.
It's kind of hard to remember all the details, but there could have been.
Well, you
some
would
people-
remember if people were watching.
Now, if you're at a
Yeah.
party,
I don't think it was actually. It was exactly a
What, you
show.
starring behind the green door? How do you not remember this?
if you're at a party and you're on a couch with a girl having sex, I would assume, especially the first time, this is your first time having sex, you would want it to be a little more private.
True.
So you just did it on a couch at a party?
Yeah.
You'd always been curious about experiencing this,
Curious about experiencing what?
this sexual experience.
Yeah.
Had some
This is
guilt over
great.
these feelings, maybe.
Guilt? No.
No.
guilt.
No.
No guilt.
So you finished up?
Yeah.
You used protection at all?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yes.
And then what did you do with the protection? Marching in front of the party goers and
Yeah.
drop it in the punch bowl?
Or would you tie it off and throw it at someone?
I don't think I tried to remember all these details. So.
But your first time is sometime. That's when you do remember the details. Everyone remembers the details. I remember smells that are years old from that first time.
Decades, Anthony.
Decades
At
old.
this point,
that
decades.
if there's a perfume or something that wafts by, it goes ding. My first time. It's just that's what happens.
Right.
True.
And you don't
I
remember how you picked up the condom and disposed of it at a party after you had sex in front of partygoers your first time?
Yes, and wipe the brown off the tip of the condom.
No. No.
No, it was the special place in front of the BM.
No.
All right.
I'm not going to give you that. No.
Damn.
When are you in tomorrow? You're in tomorrow, right?
I sure am.
Okay,
Great.
good.
We will have to continue this.
We will. This
Oh,
is
boy.
interesting.
You better jot down something good overnight.
Yes.
I will see you tomorrow.
So are you?
What?
That's it. I'm out of here.
It's an Opie and Anthony Wow Sticker Stop. This Wednesday, January 26th from 7 a.m. to 10 a.m. Get to the How About Arden Shopping Center at 2100 Arden Way in Sacramento, California and pick up your Wow stickers.
Those aren't real. Yes, they
On
are.
the corner next to Jamba Juice. See opieandanthony.com for a detailed map.
I'm getting an erection as we speak.
Once again, here is how it shoots out.
The Wow Sticker Stop. Brought to you by your pals at the Opie and Anthony Show.
It's the XM Radio Ski and Snowboard Report. I'm John Lewis. Explore, experience, and discover the Canyons, Utah's largest single ski and snowboard resort. 3,500 ski bowl acres, 8 mountains, and 146 trails. Visit thecanyons.com. Well, the East Coast mountains are looking over the West Coast saying, we caught up with you. They did a camelback in the Poconos, over a foot of fresh powder. We're going to see that lingering today. I love it when the snow groomers actually take a break and leave some trails for us to make fresh slush tracks, and the storm dropped some snow as far south as Snowshoe Mountain, West Virginia. They saw about 10 new inches. Up to Jiminy Peak in Massachusetts, they saw about a foot as well. Sunday River, Maine, getting some of that as well. They saw about 4 new inches across their 100 trails. Whiteface in New York now skiing off their summit. Out west, Vail and Aspen enjoying all of their terrain. So is Sun Valley in Idaho. The Canyons, Utah, having some fun in their bowls. Mount Bachelor, Oregon, and Squaw Valley in California enjoying some warmer temps today. I'm John Lewis with the XM Radio Ski and Snowboard Report.
100 channels of crystal clear digital audio. XM Satellite Radio. Radio to the power of X.
The Opie and Anthony Show. XM 202.